Hello, hello. How y'all doing this fine evening? Like always, just give me a quick second to look over all my settings and stuff, and then we will get started. Alright then, what's up y'all? How y'all doing? Alright, I think that's it. Alright, so today, first off, I want to say this before I get started on anything. If you guys have joined my community Discord, the True Community, please leave immediately. My account got hacked a couple days ago, and now I don't have access to my old account anymore. And my old server is still up. I'm trying to contact Discord themselves and see if they can get my profile and Discord server taken down. And so if I have any updates, I will let you guys know on that. But if you guys were thinking about joining or already joined my community Discord, please leave. I know majority of the members were just my friends, and all my friends have left, so I don't think there's anybody in there now. But you know, if you were thinking about it, don't join. I got rid of all my Discord links across all my videos and streams and all my social medias, so that Discord link should not be available anywhere. And yeah, just don't contact my... Actually, hold on. Let me put this on screen real quick while I talk about this. So this is what my old Discord account looked like. So as you can see, there's Chibi True on there. And then that's my username. So if you guys come into contact with this at all, do not respond. It's been hacked and it's not a good idea. So just let you guys know that this is my old profile. Don't contact it. Don't join the community Discord. Don't do anything. Next is we have lots of videos to go over today. Plenty. It was just, what, 6 videos? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 videos to go over. So got plenty of that. And then after I'm done reacting to all of these, just giving my thoughts on these videos, I'm gonna be playing TAC and Dragon Ball Fighters, just playing the new patch and testing out our teams and just having some good old fun. And I think that's pretty much it. Is there anything I'm missing? Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make a new community Discord yet. I just want to make sure that everything else is clear. Like my old profile and server are all taken down and stuff like that before I make a new one. So I don't know if I'm gonna make a new one. We'll see, but don't bet on it anytime soon. Is there anything else I want to talk about before we get started? Oh, right. There's one more thing. After today's stream, I think probably on Monday, I'll do this. I'm going to create a poll on YouTube and on Twitter. So you guys can, if you guys aren't following me there or subscribe to my YouTube, please do so. I'm going to make a poll with several topics for me to go over next week on my streams. One of the options is going to be a tier list on what characters I'm going to main in Sparking Zero, because I saw Lotus had done one of those videos before, like ranking what characters he's gonna play and stuff like that, and I thought that'd be fun to do. Another one was gonna be what was it? It was the Sparking Zero tier list. Oh, right. It was going to be looking at all the character demos in Zenless Zone Zero. So far. I think the current one that we're at is Caesar for 1.2. So, pretty much all the characters up to Caesar. We're going to look at their character demos and then rank them. So, if you guys... those are just two of the options. I think I have a couple more ideas. I just don't know which ones I'm going to go with. But I'm going to be doing a poll tomorrow on Twitter and YouTube, and you guys can vote on what I'm going to be doing next weekend for the first segment of the stream. I think that's it. I think that's all the things I wanted to talk about. Alright, that's going to be it for that. Let me boot up here. Oops. Do this.
Big 3 discussion.
Okay. Let me know if the video is too loud for you guys. If so, I can turn it down. Let me get rid of this. Alright, let me know if the video is too loud. I can turn it down for you guys. Actually, I'll turn it up just a little bit.
Okay, I know a lot of you are going to say this big...
Okay. So yeah. So today's first video is going to be by Sajam. Let me put the link in chat so you guys can go subscribe to Sajam and then go like and support the video. So this is the link to the video I'm watching currently. So this is Sajam video on rehashing old fighting FGC discourse. So I've never seen this video, so we're going to see what he talks about.
Did you see the big 3 discussion? Okay, I know a lot of you are going to say this big 3 discussion was so stupid. I agree with you. And you know, I would only discuss something so stupid if I thought there was more fun stuff to talk about in regards to it. This all started with, and I'm not joking, Bridget has more impact in the FGC than Mortal Kombat as a whole. Now listen, we don't have to
Okay, this is the actual dumb take. I'm not gonna lie. Listen. Guilty Gear Strive's characters are very well designed, like visually wise. And I say majority of the time gameplay wise, but comparing Bridget the character versus Mortal Kombat as a whole, that's a bad take. That is a bad take. That is a very bad take.
Discuss how stupid that is, because we all know that that's not true. However, then there was this Cloud tweet about it, and then it sparked like a whole bit of discourse and discussion, which is the big 2 in fighting games, or the big 3, or the big whatever. What are the big cultural iconic things in fighting games? Mortal Kombat, the franchise, like the all of MK, and then Street Fighter and Tekken. And then outside of particularly the US and like other places in the world, King of Fighters is tremendously huge. So many of the people who are top players, like professional fighting game players in other franchises now, you ask them what their first fighting games are, and they're all just like, yeah, I play King of Fighters. But that's not counting a game that is very popular and has a huge cultural impact, Smash. They're not KBDing in the club, okay? They're playing fucking Smash Ultimate. And then that spawned into like another whole discourse about how Guilty Gear players aren't funny, and like what are the other funny fighting game communities. And then I saw people saying, well, it's not just Guilty Gear players. I also think X community is not funny.
Dude, there was so much discourse about Guilty Gear Strive over like, I think like the past like I want to say 3 months, and it's like every 2 weeks there was like a new thing to shit on Guilty Gear Strive communities for. Like like for 2 weeks, everybody was saying like Strive players aren't funny, Strive players are hella sensitive, Strive players are stupid, Strive players don't know anything about fighting games. Guilty Gear as a franchise like is way lesser than like every other fighting game community. Like the Strive community has been through it like for like the past like 3 months, and I don't know why that is. Cause like for me, in my perspective, like the Strive community is like vastly no different than any other fighting game community. Like I don't think there's like a single fighting game community where I'm like they're the outlier in like any category really. Like all of them are stupid for the most part. Most of them complain about dumb shit that don't matter. Majority of their player bases are casuals. It's like I don't know. I don't know why Strive in particular is being focused on for like I said, like the past like 3 months. But it literally feels like every 2 weeks, some fighting game community has to go after Strive. Like always. Like 1 week is like MK people, the next week is Street Fighter 6 people. Like I've even seen Dragon Ball players go after Strive, and I'm like, bro, our game's dead, bro. Why are you going after Strive for? Like Fighters is done. Like what are you throwing shades at Strive for? Like I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Like people just want to. I don't know. I don't know. I legit could not tell you what is up with everybody and like them going up against Strive for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Uh, but yeah, that's just been a thing for like a while, and I don't know why that is.
Everybody just started fighting each other. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any of you guys are funny. As like an adult human, where do I even pinpoint who started all this nonsense on my Twitter? And then now you got to go out there and be like, you know who's not funny? This community. Here's a clip of one person being funny. But guess what? You're not. And the stupid shit on your timeline that's not their tweet is all whack. They post a clip of Hook Gang God being like, my dog could get top 32, and then he laughs like a dolphin. You're lucky that Hook Gang God can laugh like that, because if it wasn't for him, your ass would be getting beat. There's like one funny guy in like all of your circles. Okay, there's like one, and you're leeching off of them. None of it's actually about being funny or anything. It's instead about making fun of each other's communities because you're just so insecure and uninteresting and spiteful about other people. And all of you have to occupy the same spaces, right? Which is unfortunate for me. At the next tournament, it's not like all these communities you're trying to make fun of aren't going to all be there. I don't care about any of you unless I see you in person. All right. If you're on the everything app, I don't care about you. You could be my best friend. If I see you tweet something stupid, I'm like, yeah, we got to get rid of that guy. None of you are funny. And instead, you should just post funny clips so that I could watch them. Funny Clip Tuesday. Everybody just posts funny clips and I could just laugh.
Funny Clip Tuesday. That's a good one.
On there and make a point because your points are stupid. We got America's Home Videos this shit. I'll be the host and I'll just take funny clips.
I'd watch that shit.
We can watch them all on stream. I'll be like, look at that. Ain't this guy silly? He wins a $70
what's up, Iko?
Gift card to Claim Jumper. What do they give away? Something like that, right? That's basically what they do. None of this is funny. My timeline looks like a big pile of shit. Yeah, they're using Brian after wielding you as a weapon. And I know that feeling of being used as a weapon in a way that you didn't mean. It's his own face and voice and body and gameplay on screen. And he's got to be like, why are you using a clip of me in this way? Like, he's got to go there and be like, listen, back it up, buddy. This is something that's related to the slam. And it's probably the most frustrating thing about running the slam. It's my least favorite part about doing Sajam Slam, and it's like 3 for 3. I've run 3 of these now. This is the problem. The Sajam event turned them into real fighting game players. All right, they're already rehashing old discourse. If you guys don't know, there's quite a lot of people who like would take clips from the slam, particularly clips when people were like frustrated or they were trying to learn the game or whatever, and they would just use the slam as an opportunity to degrade or otherwise like shoot down the fighting game genre. And this happens every time. It's not a new thing with the
I actually haven't seen that. I mean, of course he would know more than me, but like everything that I've seen about Sajam's event has been pretty positive. I haven't heard anything negative about it, but he would know better than I would because he actually runs the damn thing. But like so far it's been pretty successful, so Oops.
Slam. They see like either a moment of frustration, or honestly, most of them don't watch it. 99% of the time, it's great time. There's so many sick clips of people learning. There's so many awesome videos, people enjoying fighting games and learning fighting games and having a sick time. So few clips or examples of people even being sad. And then even the people being sad, honestly, like it's very normal stuff. Somebody loses and they're like, damn, I'm sad. All right, well, let me play again. But like every single slam, I have to read from people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Wow, look at how like fighting games are just so hard to learn. Look at this.
They're not. They're really not.
Struggled the first day they learned the game. Man, they must.
Like, fighting games are so easy to pick up. Like, devs literally go out of their way to make fighting games easier for people to just pick up and play. And the fact that most people don't understand that is wild. Like, you're not going to tell me that fighters only has 3 inputs that you have to learn: quarter circle forward, quarter circle back, and 2-2. And there's only like 4 characters that have 2-2 inputs. Like, you're not gonna tell me fighters wasn't made for casual players primarily. Like, come on now. They didn't even put DP inputs in fighters. Like come on now. Like, people saying fighting games are hard, they just don't understand. They just don't understand the game. Yeah, what's up, Eric? Like, they just don't understand fighting games, which is fine, but like, you can't make a blanket statement like fighting games are hard and that it's so difficult to get in when devs literally go out of their way to make the games easier and add more unga bunga mechanics and comeback mechanics and shit. Like, they're literally doing everything in their power to make these games so accessible day one. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Be so hard to learn compared to like they just use it to say some trite thing that's not true and they just don't know what they're talking about. Listen, I started by making tutorial content, teaching people fighting games, right? I've been doing this a long time, doing tutorials about characters in the game, doing analytical content about fighting games, and like teaching people high level concepts and ideas, teaching brand new players the game. Now running the slam, right? We run 3 slams, and then also I'm sure you guys saw me teaching new players during 2XK. I've taught so many players from so many different skills.
Wait, what games does he run? I know he runs Street Fighter 6 and Tekken, but what's the third game in CJ Slam? Is it Grand Blue? I don't think he's a Grand. I don't think it's Grand Blue. What's the third game? I'm trying to think. I've only seen Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. It's definitely not Dragon Ball. 2XKO isn't out yet. It might be Mortal Kombat, maybe. It might be Mortal Kombat.
From teaching someone who's literally never played a fighting game before to like I've been offered full-time coaching jobs by orgs, like people who are world champion fighting game players. So I promise I'm very familiar with the concept of someone who doesn't know anything about fighting games or knows a little bit or knows a lot of it, and then helping them get involved in the game. So reading these tiresome takes from people who are not involved in the slam, but use it as a way to bludgeon me with their moronic, just completely belligerent opinions about the difficulty of learning fighting games when they A, either don't know how fighting games work in the first place, or B, don't know how other genres of games work in the first place, or C, didn't even watch the event and have no concept of what the learning experience was like for these players.
It's just Twitter.
By far the most tiring part of doing this event. The worst thing about running the Sajam Slam is you on social media. It's you being fucking obnoxious every single time.
Sajam, don't put at me, dude. I don't do that.
That's why he's off the screen. These people are learning fighting games either from no experience or like some kind of experience watching, or they played before, perhaps, whatever it is, right?
I try not to shit on any fighting game that I haven't played yet. Like, I don't talk shit about Tekken 8. I don't talk shit about Smash. I don't talk shit about like 2XKO or Melty Blood. Like, I try not to talk shit about any game I haven't played yet. And most of the time when I do talk shit about games I haven't played, it's usually about shit that's either true in very specific circumstances, or it's just like an overall like fighting game like joke. Like it applies to all fighting games, but like maybe like this game in particular is more apparent. But like I generally don't talk about shit that I'm not a part of. That's just a bad idea from the get-go. You saw a squirrel outside? Nice.
Right? You know what their biggest complaint about the slam was? They were like, I'm getting backseated by these annoying fucks when I'm trying to learn the game. That's what they said. They didn't say, you know what sucks about learning fighting games? Fighting games. They said it was people. The biggest.
I will say that I have seen that before. I don't know if it had anything to do with Say Jam Slam, but I did see several people. I think it was a couple, not a couple weeks, maybe a couple months ago, maybe like a month or two ago. It was like it was like this huge explosion of people like talking about backseating in fighting games, and I was like, what the hell is going on? Like where did all this come from? Like I agree, I don't like when people backseat, but like I don't have the audience enough to where it can be annoying, but I can understand people not wanting other people to like comment, like unless they specifically ask for help. I can understand why people don't like backseating.
Enemy to fighting games are fighting game players who won't shut the fuck up about how hard they are to play or how bad the new player experience is when they're not even paying attention to it. They're not looking at it. They're not watching it. They're not celebrating all the cool moments that happen where other people are learning the games and having a good time. It's people who just want to be miserable and wallow in their unhappiness about the genre. And to be honest, a lot of them are probably burnt out or don't care about fighting games or are frustrated about fighting games in some way. And they're reflecting that feeling upon new people trying to get into the genre.
True.
I like fighting games. I still like fighting games. I still enjoy playing and watching and teaching fighting games, and maybe you don't, and that's okay, but just get the fuck out the way or stop talking or stop typing and let new people enjoy them without you butting your fucking head in and sticking your nose in stuff. And I'm
I don't
knows about sticking a nose somewhere. No one fucking asks you, okay? These new players are having fun learning fighting games, and then they read what you have to say, and then they're like, wait, am I not supposed to be having fun learning this, or am I learning this wrong, or like, are all these people judging the way that I'm learning the game?
And honestly, I think most gamers have been like this, but I think in the past, I want to say 10 years or so, it's becoming more apparent just because of how easily social media has become to navigate and easier to contact people. And so I feel like this has always been a thing of people just wanting to butt into other people's business or like try to feel superior by like teaching somebody something that they don't want, or like being superior in the fact that like they know how to play a game or they have certain opinions about a game because they've been there longer. Like that's always been a thing, but it's more apparent now.
Like, what am I doing wrong? It makes them self-conscious about their own learning experience where they're enjoying something. They don't know enough to know that the people typing this shit are stupid. They're just not worthy of being paid any attention to. It is so frustrating and annoying. It's by far the worst thing about running the event. The event is so dope. The worst part about running it is this nonsense on the internet. It's
and what's funny, that has nothing to do with the event itself, which is funny.
It makes me so mad. I have to tell you this, chat room, because I'm so close so often on yapping at people, but I just don't, because I know that if I type something, everybody will see it. Coney tweeted about these fucking Sonic fans for like a month, and I had to read Coney and these Sonic fans yapping at each other.
Wait, what?
Shut up, to stop arguing with these people. I don't give a fuck, man. Like,
oh, you mean Sonic Fox?
Who cares? Don't look at them. I'm like 1 for 50 or something on social media. 1 out of every 50 times I see something completely ridiculous, I'm like, I should say something. And then when I do, I immediately regret it. I read like 7 responses, and I thought to myself, these are making me mad because they're so silly. I won't respond, because if I respond, then I have to respond more than once. And if I respond more than once, it's going to be a whole thing. And then I read so many things that were so not real life that I eventually like made 1 response, and then I had to make like 4 responses. And then people like were replying to it for like 5 days. That's the problem, right? It's like, if nobody says anything, that you could just type things on social media like clicking on people in FPS games or killing a tower and last hitting creeps is more intuitive than fighting game. Or even just like the feeling of learning other games has more fun moments when you're new compared to fighting games. Fighting games are so archaic and hard to understand. They don't have moments of fun and big wins.
I will say this about fighting games. The fun aspect... how should I word this? I think, well, I have a very, not unique perspective, but like, I will say that, I'll say this. The fun stopped happening as often when I started getting good or wanted to be good at the games. And I think that's in my experience, that's when shit goes left. Cause like this pretty much goes for every fighting game I've played. Like it's always like the first 2-3 weeks when I don't know really anything or I just learn a combo or two. Like the game, not that it can't do any wrong, but like the games that I play, like Grand Blue, Skullgirls, DNF, Dragon Ball, like that first couple weeks to a month, I'm like, bro, this game is baller. Like I love everything about this game. And then like a month in, once I'm very comfortable with the character and I start learning like certain matchups or starting to understand like the overall game flow, this shit starts creeping in. I'm like, bro, this game fucking sucks. The neutral sucks. This character is so poorly. Like it's always like a month or a month afterwards. It's like where that shit starts popping up. And it's like, and what's funny about Dragon Ball is that lasted way longer because of course it was my first fighting game, so I wasn't trying to get good at the game until way later. It was like for a good 2 to 3 years, I didn't give a shit about being good at the game. I just played it and I had fun and I got off and played something else. Now, it's like every fighting game that I play, the first month is like, dude, this shit is a fucking banger. Like it's just awesome. And then a month later, I'm like, bro, I hate this character. I hate this character. This matchup feels like shit. And then I take a break for like 2 weeks and I go play something else. And I come back and I'm like, why am I so bad at this game? It always happens like a month after I'm done, after I play a new fighting game. It always happens. Always.
Wins when you first learn them. Somebody writing that is clearly the stupidest thing you've ever heard, and yet they were written and like nobody rebutted them or like
I will say this, my takes about fighting games usually don't even reach Twitter or social media at all. I usually keep my takes to myself.
And they were like screaming with joy for anti-airing. You just watch anybody play the slam and like do anything for the first time ever and they're having a blast. I promise you, in the last 4 months I've been teaching people Deadlock, teaching people how to play TFT, teaching people how to play fighting games, like teaching people to play all these different genres. Oh man, all of it is like that. There's always like cool wins to find, but also just like the frustration of being stuck when you're new and like bad things happening to you. Deadlock is a brutal game in that regard. I queue as someone who's like a professional mobile player who's been playing the game.
I don't know what
like
Deadlock is.
A month now, maybe more, and every game he's like, I'm so shit at this game. I'm so bad. This shit's impossible. No, I'm not talking about Scar. It's someone else. But Scar had the same thing where he like tried to learn the game. His first impression of Deadlock when I played with him was basically, I don't think he liked it very much. And then I saw him playing again, and I get the sense that like once he wasn't just dying to high MMR players in our lobbies, like it was probably a lot more fun. The big thing is like, it doesn't matter how much your game tries to teach you. You can't prep someone to go play the game online against another human. There's like no prep in the world almost, right? And like the way most people play games is like they do the tutorial maybe, then they like pick a character and then they go fight and they want to beat up somebody else. The amount of people who like got on Deadlock and I'm like, did you do the tutorial? And they're like, you think I need to? I'm probably fine to just jump in, right? Like, just tell me what to do. I'm not even telling you if they did the tutorial, if it would help them. It would help, but like if it would save them in the first game. They don't even want to do it to begin with, so. It's one thing to run an event like this. It's another thing to like run an event where the purpose of the event is to show how cool fighting games are and give people the ability to like learn them in real time. Like the actual learning process of someone like Lily, who's like never played Street Fighter, to go from not playing the game to platinum in like a week and a half is like hype, right? Isn't that like
God damn,
that's an insane amount of progress? That's awesome. And then I have to read like, yeah, fighting games are so hard to learn. No one can learn fighting games. They're just so tough.
Wait, somebody made wait. How high is platinum in Street Fighter? Wait, what? You say go to platinum in a week?
Platinum in like a week and a half is like high.
Platinum in a week and a half? God damn. Wait, how high is platinum in Street Fighter? Isn't that some like the middle ranks? God damn.
Hype, right? Isn't that like sick? That's an insane amount of progress. That's awesome. And then I have to read like, yeah, fighting games are so hard to learn. No one can learn fighting games. They're just so tough.
Fighting games are not hard.
Bad. Let me tell you about why they're bad. And then at the end, by the way, never played any other genre of game. Only ever played fighting games. I'm like, oh my god.
Yep.
$50. That used to be a pretty good wager. Enough to make winning sweet.
Alright, that's it for Sajam's video. So the link is already in chat, so Go subscribe to Say Jam and give the other video a like. It's this one rehashing old FGC discourse. So go support Say Jam. It was a good video. Alright. Next up is Justin Wong. Is the neutral in fighting game? Where's the neutral in fighting games? So this is a big discussion. Platinum is the new bronze? Wait, did they change the rankings? Or wait, did they change them or like increase them? I don't know how Street Fighter ranks work. Or is it just like mad easy to get the platinum? I don't know. But yeah. Neutral is always a discussion in fighting games. Honestly, in my opinion, neutral is the hardest thing to learn in fighting games. I think beyond learning inputs, learning characters, learning matchups, I think neutral in general is the hardest thing to learn about fighting games. Because like that, in my experience, is like I think majority of the characters that I play usually have decent movement options, or at the very least has like one move that can get them one place to another. Like not relatively fast, but at least one movement option of some sort. And like neutral, like even with that, still feels relatively difficult. Now, of course, there's like characters that excel in neutral and some characters that don't. But I think neutral is the hardest part in fighting games in general. There's not a single fighting game that I've played where I say that another aspect of the game is harder than a neutral. I think neutral is just number one. It's very easy. You get a lot of points, then you lose. So wait, is it just like getting to Living Legend in Dragon Ball? Whereas like at first it was like really impressive, but now you just play for like, I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks and you can get the Living Legend. Living Legend used to actually be an accomplishment in fighters. And then season 2, wait, was it season 2 or season 3? I think it was season 3 where they added the new ranks. And then Living Legend just became just like, oh, I can just play the game in a week or two and just get there. It's like, all right, well, it's time to get the God Destruction rank. Or Angel rank. You gotta go eat dinner? All right, dude. All right, this is actually, let me put the link in chat so you guys can go support Justin Wong. So this is Justin Wong's Where is the Neutral in Fighting Games? So this is the link to the video. So go subscribe to Justin and like the video. All right, here we go.
Look at this. That's, what is that? What did he do? What did he do? Did he out neutral me? What's up, everybody? This is Justin Wong, and we're back with another talking topic video.
See,
this
Eric.
time it's about neutral. I've seen a lot of people talk about how, you know, neutral doesn't exist.
You just play for points. Then they introduce master ranks. So when you get to master, you unlock a real rank. Oh, okay. So it's just like what fighters did. They just added more ranks on top of the old ones, and so the new ones are the ones that are like the real ranks. Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Exist anymore.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen this tweet before.
The age of footsies is completely gone, and you know, we're in the age of unga bunga. Our fighting games at a point where it's just like much easier to learn, to play. People are understanding how to just bypass neutral, using neutral skip moves and everything like that. I do feel that unga bunga is upon us, but you know, we're gonna talk about it. If you guys want to hear my thoughts, hit the like, share, subscribe, turn on bell's notification, and let's get into the video. Posted about this. I noticed that recent fighting games are having a paradigm shift towards aggression mechanics. Street Fighter 6 Drive Rush, Strive's Wild Assault, Grand Blue's Rising, Raging Chain, even Tekken 8's new heat system.
Okay, okay, this is aggression mechanics actually. Is Raging Chain really an aggressive mechanic? I mean, I guess it technically is because it gives you combos, but like, Wild Assault, I definitely see it as aggressive. Drive Rush, yeah. I don't know anything about Tekken. I don't know if Raging Chain. I think 6XL is a more of an aggressive mechanic than Raging Strike or Raging Chain. Like I think 6XL is way more of an aggression mechanic. Cause like most of the time in Raging Chain, you don't even use it for like the guard break aspect. Because most of the time you want to use your battle point BP for guard cancel for the most part. Like I don't know. I guess it could technically count as aggressive, but most people don't use their BP like that. At Masters now you get a point system. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Moving the age of footsies and neutral and into the age of Unga. Allow me to clarify some things. I did not mean to imply that all old fighting games were footsie fighters. This was just a common observation of most popular fighting games between the years 2015 to 2020. Street Fighter 5, MK11, Sam Show, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Strive Season 1, etc. Of course, there are exceptions to this. My personal observation has been that ever since the fighting game renaissance started by Street Fighter 4, most fighting games that followed it begin to design around specific trends. It happens at such intervals that you can easily divide them into eras where certain mechanics were prevalent. And I respect it. I understand what he's trying to say. Like, obviously he's saying
maybe they mean blowback because you just take your turn. Yeah, the guard cancel. Yeah, if you that's the weird thing about that guard cancel. I don't know what the technical term. It might be blowback, but like, why is a guard cancel plus on block? Like what? And I'm pretty sure if you spot dodge it, like I'm pretty sure the recovery is like just as much as spot dodge, or like near. Like I think like if you spot dodge it, like it has like 20 frames or some shit of recovery. So even if like you spot dodge, it's like nearly impossible to punish. It's like Grand Blue is so weird. It's so weird. It's fun, but it's weird.
Recent fighting games are kind of, crazy, but I actually have a different take on it, because even though with like after Street Fighter 4, I do felt like, games at the highest level like Street Fighter 5, Sam Show, Grand Blue, MK11, it was still part of footsies and neutral and everything like that. It's more of like, can people weather the storm? When he's saying like all old games are like kind of like considered as footsie fighters or just slower pace because there's not lots of mechanics where it kind of bypass neutral. I don't think it's because of that. I think it's also because people were not good at fighting games back in the day. Games were just a bit slower. I think that's why fighting games weren't as popular back in the day, before the age of social media, YouTube, and live streaming, where people can share information. It was just harder to like get good, and because of that, people always are going to play more defensively, not have optimal combos, not knowing how specific special moves work. It takes time to develop back in the day when it comes to fighting games. As older fighting games have developed during the modern day era of social media and streaming and YouTube, they also became more unga bunga. Right? There's a revolution of older games being played by more people. Information is being shared. People have.
I think
mods
most people that play fighting games like it that way though.
Them in actual playing, like especially on Fightcade.
Like literally, look at what happened in the most recent Fighters patch. Like there were so many people that were upset that like pro players and like other players that like value like the old, like the quote unquote golden age of fighters, where like things were a lot more tame, where we're upset about this most recent patch. And like a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, were like, well, I don't care, I like characters doing cool combos, and I like unga bungaing, I like just hitting cool shit. It's like majority of people that play fighting games want the games to be very aggressive, so they can just get in the action and start playing. I kind of share that sentiment. Like if they're, I want them to be there to be a balance, right? I don't want a game that's fully rushed down where you're constantly have to do something. Kind of like Strive, where in Strive you can't really take a patient approach to anything really, because like negative penalty and movement being very restrictive for a lot of characters. But I also don't want it to be so patient and so lackluster that nothing happens. So it's like there's a balance you have to make. You have to make the, in my opinion, you kind of have to like, if you had to go a certain route, I think making them more Unga Bunga Rushdown will get you farther with the community, but it's not gonna hit the same with most other players or some other players.
Became more crazy. They became more Unga Bunga crazy. Kind of like one of the first examples of just a footsie fighter being so crazy, just insanely dumb was Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Obviously, the grand finals of Tokido versus John Choi. John Choi, known as like, you know, really fundamentally solid player. Tokido also is also fundamentally solid, but for some reason during this time he realized, oh, I could just turn off my brain and just literally wall dive my way to like top 3, making money in ST and everything like that. But like, check this out. Right, and look at that, you just do it early, like you can't stop it. It's so hard to stop and everything like that, and literally everybody in America, like everybody in the world, couldn't really stop this, because doing early wall dive into that little split punch move was just crazy. And look, he's able to do all this stuff, right? But does it really matter? Like, you still have to react every single time. It's really hard to get past that. And John Choi is a person that has been playing ST forever. I don't know how long Tokido's been playing ST. Before this tournament, I have never seen Tokido ever played ST at EVO. Again, he's been to EVO every year, you know what I mean? So it's just one of those things, is like, you don't even know, like, I'm like, when did he learn? Or did he just pick up this strategy and just like went with it and it just cooked the world, right? So this is one of those matchups that's like, it's just so funny, right? So he got a guess. Uh-huh. Look, that early one. Can't stop that, right? This is Combo Breaker 2023. It's Vega versus Vega. And I actually flew out Hokuto for this tournament. And it's just Vega versus Vega Grand Finals. And it's just so hard. Like, you just literally just wall dive all day, every day. So Mao's considered the best in the world. Hokuto is really good. Like, he's definitely one of the best in the world as well. But Hokuto has not like made his,
I don't know
like,
anything
kind of,
about
like,
this,
when it
so
comes to, like, showing
I don't have
people,
much
like,
to
he's
add
that
here.
dude, only like people in the online world. That's why I kind of flew him out, right? And he actually put Mao in losers with Vega. So it's like kind of like, if Mao, who's considered the best in the world, can't beat his own strategy, it's kind of good, right? You just literally, it's just wall dive city, right? This is neutral skipping. Neutral skipping. I feel like at this one is, you're not really playing neutral at this point, right? It's just funny. Try to go for the grab. Right? It's just so funny, right?
I think the difference here is that, unlike in newer fighting games, this is more like a not a knowledge check, because this shit is kind of unreactable, but like, you're not dying off of these like inherently, right? He had to get hit by that wall jump thing like 5 to 6 times before he died. Now, in more modern fighting games, most games nowadays are like 2 to 3 tap games. Like, most of them are 2 to 3 tap. And 9 times, I would say like 7 to 8 times out of 10, majority of the hits you're getting are from some sort of hit from a neutral skip attack or mechanic or something like that. Like in Street Fighter 6, you have Fireball plus Drive Rush, right? In I meant Street Fighter. Street Fighter, you have Drive Rush plus Fireball. Dragon Ball Fighters, technically there's Beam Super Dash, but Super Dash has been a thing since the base game. You have Assists that go across the screen really fast. You have, in Skullgirls, there's like characters like Miss Fortune and who's another character? Double that has teleports. Like, there's certain characters that have really strong neutral skips in Skullgirls, but like, most of the time you're gonna be dying off of these things. Like, not like, most of the time you're gonna get hit once, you're gonna get put in a mix up, and then if you don't block the mix up correctly, then you die. So like, you know.
Like, you would assume this game is Street Fighter 2. All the OG heads talk about how Street Fighter 2 is like the fundamentals, everything like that. But this, there is nothing Nothing fundamentals about this.
Yeah, bro just got thrown.
That's so
Stupid ads.
Literally, it's just mashing, jumping, using the jump speed, mashing, whiffing, jump normals, going mashing, grab. Both parties are mashing, grab. If you look at their hands, they're probably mashing forward punch all day. Forward punch, forward punch. People love Third Strike so much. Like, Third Strike is such an amazing game and has all the stuff, blah, blah, blah. But when you think about neutral skips, obviously the top tiers, like Chun-Li is she's neutral heavy, but she's OP neutral heavy, like has great buttons and everything like that. But then you fight against a character that really bypasses neutral because of just his super. So when you think about Genai-Jin, right, most people are like, oh, it's just a super that grants you custom combos and everything like that. I'm like, yeah, you're right in terms of that regards. Like, if there was a summary of like on like what Genai-Jin is from Capcom's official website, it's gonna be like, oh, it's a super that makes Yun have the ability to like juggle combos and everything like that. But it's really it's at this point of the game where it's not used at that. When any Chun-Li player or anybody sees Yun has full bar, you have to play defensively because you're like, oh, he's gonna activate, right? Activate.
What the hell?
What did he do, bro?
God damn.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yo hit him with the smash. What is it? Smash melee wave dash or what they call it?
Did he out neutral me? Did he out neutral me there, boys? He put me in the corner instantly. People just naturally just figure out how to use these like tools, even though it's not like kind of like how SP a bad idea is saying is like, oh, it's reverse X drive rush. It's meant to kind of like, you know, like skip neutral and everything because you just like go across the screen. It's hard to react to, you know. Same thing with Grand Blue 66L. People are being very creative these days with like kind of like older games using like the things in characters arsenal. So Alpha 2 was played so much as a
so much Street Fighter lore here.
They're just playing footsies, playing sweep, fireball, neutral, and everything like that. But as the pandemic happened, more people started figuring out like, oh, custom combos are actually busted, right? So custom combos are actually majorly busted. Just activations, invincibility, can't watch your feet, and it leads to so much set play stuff. And you know, Vicky Viper, amazing rush down player in general, right? She is playing Sakura, right? And I kid you not, I'm gonna be honest with you, she is the most unga bunga character I have seen in an old game outside of Vega for a while, because her cross-up for some reason acts as like a pseudo unblockable, where it's just really hard and you get pretty much into a loop all day. It's just really hard to get out.
Jesus Christ.
Right? So stuff like that's like really hard to
Bro,
get around, because
no.
just,
what was that?
right?
Nah, bro. What the bro, what? That's fucked up.
Right? So stuff like
That's
like really
crazy.
hard to get around, because Sakura is just so
That was fucked
good
up.
at doing that. Like literally it's just like the neutral is like, okay, I'm gonna walk, block, and then activate or get an alpha counter, knock you down, or get a grab, and boom, that's it, right? So even though with these amazing normals that Sakura has with like standing heavy kick, fireballs and everything, you don't even use the tools that she has that really gives her that neutral. You're like, I don't want to play this neutral game where we're gonna play this like little whiff punish. I want to get in and just mix you up, right?
Yeah,
and
I think most players want that.
See, like right there, that's like the knockdown, getting that alpha counter right there, right? One short. That's it. That's gonna be game. Okay, right? And then boss is like, okay, I have activation, so I'm gonna just activate.
Holy heck! Oh my god!
So that move, activating custom combos automatically has invincibility frames, and it's a tool used for combos, but now they're using it for as neutral. Walk forward, activate. Oh, you didn't watch your legs? Oh, that's unfortunate for you, right? In regards, so look right here, neutral. Oh, knockdown. Oh, now you gotta guess.
She can cross up in the corner?
You gotta guess.
Oh my god, cross up again.
So that was neutral, right? That might as well be like Street
Jesus
Fighter 6
Christ.
Drive Rush right there mechanic in Alpha 2, but it was just insane at that point, right? Because it automatically moves you forward. Even though custom combos like in Street Fighter like Capcom series, they're literally meant to give you a custom combo, extend your combo, just like Street Fighter 6 Drive Rush. It extends your combo. But the players are figuring out how to use it as a neutral skip tool, right? Like Street Fighter 6 Drive Rush is now used as like, oh yeah, I'm skipping neutral because I'm gonna use this tool to dash forward and press my good button, and it leads into that. You gotta block it. Now I gotta put you in a tick throw situation. Same thing if you do button in the Drive Rush, you're literally have to guess in that situation right there. The age of footsie and neutrals is kind of, we're moving past that, and it's not because it's the age of Unga. The age of Unga is always there. It's just that people are just getting better at fighting games and knowing how to actually skip neutral by using neutral skip tools.
I guess that's fair.
And using more of the different type of mechanics, or using the tools that the character has, or using a mechanic that probably the developer didn't mean for it to work like that. People just didn't have the grasp of understanding how to play fighting games. That's kind of how I was able to just like press buttons correctly and just punish people, and I was just a lot faster in terms of mobility and movement. So people always say, oh yeah, Justin Wong's neutral and footsies are so good. It's really because like there wasn't many people that can contest me back in the day, because I was just able to learn games faster. Now there are players are so good at footsie neutral game that gives me a run for my money. Obviously Punk the God, amazing player, one of the best players that I would have ever fought when it comes to just footsies and neutral and everything. But even then, like, he could still get got when it comes to the age of Unga and everything like that, just like, you know, really hard stuff. But his reactions are just so good that he's one of the players, the few players that can still play what we call the age of footsies and neutral and make people play much slower. You know, that's not gonna really happen all the times. You're not gonna see that classic chess match that you would always want to see from back in the day. I really thought this conversation was really cool to have, and just seeing people talk about it and everything like that. Maybe these are more of younger players that didn't know how games were back in the day, and you know, from my perspective, yeah, I just felt like people were just bad at fighting games back in the day. Now we're just better. I personally think I'm better, like in terms of knowledge. Maybe my reaction is not as good, or my hunger for being the best is not there, but in terms of my knowledge, in terms of what I know now, it's just, I feel like I understand how to play fighting games way more now, what to look for, even when I go back to older games I never played before.
There's not really much I can add. He's pretty much right about everything here.
Turn, my way and everything like that. Hope
Yeah,
you guys enjoyed that. If you guys did enjoy this conversation, hit the like, share, subscribe, turn on the bell's notification, and I would love to know, you know, in the comments below, what do you guys think about this neutral thing and everything like that.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with everything he said. There's not really much I could have added there. Yeah, that last part there where he was just talking about like I guess the evolution of like players and fighting games and learning the skills to play them is pretty much 100% accurate in my opinion. So there's not really much I could have added there. But yeah, that was a good video talking about neutral. It feels like every other, I want to say like not every week, but like I would say like every month. I will say that like every month there's like this new tweet about fighting games neutral and how it's bad and how it's never been this bad before because of new fighting games. It's like this thing has been going on for like, I want to say like 5-6 years right now, and it happens pretty much every month. So it doesn't even bother me that people are still talking about this kind of shit. All right, we're about an hour in. I'm gonna take a break really quick because I have to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna mute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I really had to use the bathroom. Alright. Let's get rid of that. Alright. So yeah, I put the Justin Wong video in chat so you guys can go there. Alright, so my next video is Anti-Air Primal and Tutorial from FGC Kratos. So this is a video that I've been wanting to watch for a little bit because I've been trying to work on my anti-airs in Grand Blue, and I was hoping that this video could help me learn maybe some techniques or anything that I might be missing. So this one is like purely just for me, but I figured it'd be pretty cool to react to on stream. So this is Anti-Air Primer and Tutorial from FGC Kratos.
When I made this channel, the goal was to provide useful and interesting content for longtime players and tutorial content for new players. I've been too focused on the former so far, so here's something for the beginners. Also, please note the timestamps in the video. I'm covering the absolute basics first, and I encourage you to watch these segments as well, but if you feel you already know these parts and want to get to the psychological and reaction training segments, the timestamps are in the description, or you can scroll over the time left in the video. Anti-airs are crucial at all levels of play.
This
Your
is Street Fighter
opponent's most
5,
damaging
okay.
combos will usually start from jump-ins. And just blocking the jump-in is not ideal, since the opponent basically got in for free, and now they're a plus right in your face.
Very true.
So even in a game like Street Fighter V, where anti-airs are typically weaker and less costly for the one jumping, it's still extremely important to not let your opponents jump for free. So let's tackle the first question. What do you anti-air with? This obviously depends on your character, but it's not hard to figure out. Most anti-air normals and specials have animations that intuitively imply that they are anti-airs. If the attack moves around or above your character's head, you can probably anti-air with it. If you can't figure it out on your own, just research your character or reach out in the community. One thing you might hear from some players is if your character has a Dragon Punch, you should always anti-air with it. I wanted to address this because it's actually just wrong. Case in point, Akuma here has a Dragon Punch and his back fierce both serving as anti-airs.
Okay.
The Dragon Punch deals more damage and has invincibility, so it'll be more consistent and can be used in tighter situations. We'll touch more on this later. The back fierce deals less damage with no invincibility, but the hitbox is high above Akuma's head. It's very difficult to beat this button, even with deep jump-in normals. But more importantly, it's special cancelable, so you can get similar damage to the Dragon Punch, but with more corner carry and Okizeme.
Nice.
Akuma is one of many characters with a choice to make for his anti-airs. He has a safe, consistent option, but he gets more rewarded for his technically riskier option, but that option is also consistent. So why would you ever use Dragon Punch if his back fierce is more rewarding? This circles back to the reason some players think you should always Dragon Punch. Invincible frames are extremely useful when anti-airing, and these invincible frames allow you to anti-air in tight situations where a normal anti-air will not work.
True. That is true.
For this next example, we'll use Sagat.
Hey, I was waiting for you.
Sagat is similar to Akuma in this area as he has a Dragon Punch with invincible frames. Technically he has two that cover different angles.
It's actually kind of it's actually kind of wild that Sagat isn't in Street Fighter 6. It's actually kind of weird.
And a normal anti-air that lets him get more conversions.
Ooh.
So Sagat is also more rewarded for using his normal anti-air compared to his Dragon Punch. So how do you know when to use which one? The answer depends on the situation and what you were doing when the opponent jumped. Let's look at some hypotheticals. Here, both characters are in their round start positions. For the first example, I'm going to throw a slow tiger shot. Ken will block it, and then I'll throw a fast tiger shot. Ken will jump over the second tiger shot. And I'm going to try to anti-air with my stand roundhouse and get a conversion.
Okay.
So that worked out perfectly, but watch what happens when we do the exact same sequence, but we throw the fast shot first and the slow shot second.
Okay.
This also serves as a peek at the nuances of the fireball game, but the short of it is recovery animations. Let's examine the first clip again. Because of the fireball's slow travel speed, Sagat is almost completely recovered by the time it hits Ken. As you can see here, I'm plus 16. If you don't understand frame data, don't worry about it for now. Just remember that number. This is the last frame of my second fireball's recovery. Notice how high in the air Ken is, and that I'm plus 14. Again, don't worry if you don't know frame data, but just remember these numbers for each situation. Now for the second clip. Here, because of the faster fireball speed, I'm only plus 10 when I was previously plus 16. And Ken makes it this far into his jump before I'm fully recovered, and I'm only plus 8 compared to the previous plus 14. Here you can see the comparisons more easily. So what is Sagat supposed to do in the second scenario?
Use invincibility.
Yep, just Dragon Punch. Note that in the second scenario, even if Sagat's normal was fast enough to anti-air here, it would lose to any jump-in attack Ken used at this range. So it's not just a matter of speed, Sagat needs the invincible frames to punish this jump-in. I couldn't find a convenient way to set Ken to perform an attack on his way down just with guard recovery settings, but I think this is pretty straightforward. So to recap, normal anti-airs usually have higher payoffs and are perfectly suited to punishing jumps if you are free to use them, but if you are recovering from using a neutral poke or throwing a fireball, you might need invincible frames depending on the situation. Now that we know what to anti-air with, how do we train ourselves to anti-air in live matches?
I will say this is one of the things that I need to learn in Grand Blue, because of how Fairy works in neutral, and I'm pretty sure that Is her DP's head invo? I think they might have some form of head invo. I'm not 100%. But I noticed that a lot of Fairy players, especially pro players, they will often use far light and far medium to like zone and stuff. And if the opponent jumps, they like the animation won't even like fully like go through, but they will like immediately cancel into DP, like regardless of not where the opponent is, but like they will cancel the move like in whiff recovery into their DP. So that's something I need to learn.
When I see a new player asking
like in game, it looks super weird. Like it doesn't even look like Fairy actually recovers because the animation between her far light, especially her far light, and her DP are like so like minuscule that it looks weird.
Train anti-airs on social media, it doesn't take too long for someone to recommend this exercise. Just setting the dummy to jump in with their best normal. I have some hang-ups with this method, but I'll cover its pros before I get to the cons. First, this is more helpful for newer players that need help getting more comfortable with the visuals of the game, but this is a very minor point. Second, when learning a new character, this is the best way to find out what angles they can anti-air, particularly if they have multiple anti-air options but cover different angles.
Fairy does.
And that's it for the pros, but let me be clear, a lot of players use this exercise and then go into matches and anti-air just fine. Some players have no problem trusting their reactions and don't need the exercises I'll recommend later in the video.
I don't have reactions at all.
It's very likely that you would have figured out anti-airing with very little work either way, and it actually has very little to do with this method.
Any person that has played against me, they would know that my reaction speed is the speed of a tortoise. My reaction speed is pretty much non-existent.
I used to think my issue with this method was it was too much anticipation and not enough reaction, but I was off target. The problem is the lack of tension. Reacting to something is much easier when you anticipate it, but that creates tension, which isn't happening with this exercise. The problem is my mental stack is not strained at all because I only have to worry about the jump. And a competent opponent simply isn't going to play this way.
Yep.
Let's use this match for example.
Round one. Fight.
Mission complete.
So the main issue with the previous exercise is it's basically designed for you to succeed, and a lot of players that only train their anti-airs this way end up complaining about how their consistent anti-airs in training never carry over into live matches. This method does nothing for your reactions. So how do you train anti-airs? It's my belief that you can't train anti-airs without training something else at the same time. Because if you only train anti-airs, then you're just waiting for the jump. If you take the previous exercise and make the jumps less frequent, that's a little better because you aren't just anti-airing in a cadence, but you are still just waiting for jumps with no other pressure on you. Here is my recommendation. Using playback recording, select Action Record Settings and pick 2 things to work on. For this example, I'm going to play Minot with Ryu as my opponent. The first recording will be a fireball and the second will be a jump and attack because I want to work on reflecting fireballs and anti-airing.
Okay.
Be sure to turn off the display recording playback info so the recording won't be visible during your training. Notice how I'm getting hit and using my V skill when I see a jump thinking too much about the fireball? Even with just one addition to my mental stack for the training method, it's significantly harder because my focus is split and I can fail. The exercise isn't designed for me to succeed, it's designed to demand a split of anticipation and reaction. There's tension and I have to adjust to it.
This character looks sick.
The character I'm more experienced with, like Cammy, and EX drilled through the fireballs and DP'd the jumps and only shown the successful attempts in editing. But even then, my success rate wouldn't have truly been 100%. But it would have looked a lot better than my Minot footage. I've given myself a lot of room for failure, because that is the tension that's present when I fight a human opponent. I recommend starting with 2 recordings, but as you progress, you can add more to make the dummy resemble a more realistic human opponent, like dashes, the character's best pokes, or just walking. The final point I want to touch on is the psychology. This isn't really that deep, but a lot of players are terrified of jump ins and freeze up when their opponents jump. Just looking at the replays of the players that I know personally that have mentioned this issue to me, it seems to be a lack of trust in their reactions.
I don't trust my reactions.
They actually do react in time, but it's what they do when they react that's the problem. They see the jump, get nervous and cling to their block, and try to anti-air second. Jumps are 100% reactable, even for humans on the slower end of reaction times. There is time to anti-air. There is not enough time to doubt or second guess. There's just enough time to anti-air. You simply have to trust your reactions, and this has to be done the hard way, through trial and error. If you have this issue, I want you to try this. Whether it's training mode or in matches, when you see a jump, attempt the anti-air even if you think you reacted late. You aren't going to solve this problem by staying picky about when you anti-air. You will lose matches, but losing is going to happen regardless, especially if you do nothing about the issue. The primary goal is to practice trusting your reactions and get rid of the hesitation. You can try in training mode first, but don't make it exclusive to training mode.
Yeah.
Another big problem players may not realize they have is not bringing their training practices into live matches.
And that's the thing, I don't do this. Whenever I commit myself to training with something, I always make it my goal to actually try and do that thing in my next session. Like with anti-airing with Fairy, I've been slowly but surely playing random net play on my own time and focusing on trying to anti-air, and just work on like, you know, confirming and neutral, but mostly my anti-airs. So that's like the main target of learning right now in the Grand Blue.
If you don't want to lose in ranked, play in casual matches or in Battle Lounge. There isn't a number of hours in training mode that will give you a passive buff to never miss an anti-air again. You have to work on it where it counts. That's all I have for now. This video has gone on way too long already. I really wanted to cover everything in around 8 minutes, but I don't like speaking over my examples most of the time because it makes it harder to break things down, but I'll have to work on my process to make these videos more digestible. If you made it this far, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, that was a great video. Once again, the video is in chat, so please give this guy a like and subscribe. This was a very good video on anti-airs. Very good. I'm definitely going to use his method. I have a similar method to the one he showed in the video where you have the dummy do multiple options. But, you know, it can still be improved upon. But yeah, that was a good video. Alright, next we're going on to Lord Knight's channel once again. Lord Knight, one of my favorite content creators for fighting games. I'll put this video in chat so you guys can go subscribe and give his video a like. So this video is the 5 most buffed characters in Guilty Gear Strive. So I'm going to be assuming he's going to be talking about Guilty Gear Strive in its entire lifespan, not just the current season. So yeah, let's see what he has to say about the 5 most buffed characters in Strive.
We're getting a Guilty Gear Strive patch, a big patch with major system changes and balance changes to the characters. But before this big patch comes out, I wanted to kind of look back and think about what characters have actually been buffed the most over time. So this is 5 characters I think are the most.
Okay, so before he goes into his 5, let me see if I can guess. Okay, so I want to say Anji is 1, Ino is 1, Axel is 1. I think Ram is 1, and buffs. Honestly, I would probably say Mei. So Anji, Ino, Axel, Mei, and Ram. I think those are the 5 characters I would put here.
Buffed in Guilty Gear Strive, period, with an honorable mention snuck in. And we're talking about characters that have been significantly buffed since they've been released. We have to start with Jacko. Launch Jacko.
Really,
is
Jacko?
one of the
Really?
worst characters, if not the worst character in the game by a lot of people, but not your boy. I did actually see the vision on this character, but the main complaints mostly came from her resource. In the current version, she starts with full summon meter, but when she released, she only started with 1 summon. Now, this resource is not just summons.
Ooh, I actually forgot about that. That's actually a good point. That's a good point. I did not think of Jacko.
That being said, they have changed her quite a bit since.
I always thought Jacko was a I don't want to say top tier, but like a very good character. Just because I like kind of characters like her, but you know.
The most obvious one is more servant actions and summon opportunities from round start. She also got a bunch of input changes over time, mostly around being able to do things while holding servants. For example, she was not able to do actions like this with the minion while holding servants before.
Really?
Many things that she has are just faster than launch, and this is a pretty common pattern in characters that came out around.
I didn't know she couldn't do that.
Season 1. Both her 2P and sweep are faster now, and things like her sweep, 5K, and 2K all have less recovery. So the startup of these things really matter, because in the case of 2P, for example, and I have her matching 2K here just to line up numbers, but if you don't have a 5-frame button, it becomes pretty difficult to actually get out of strike throw pressure. A 5-frame button, especially on a crouching normal, and you're already crouch blocking, right? Makes it
That's mad good, yeah.
so that you always have something you can do along with jumping and backdashing and invincible options. Best recovery is pretty straightforward too. It doesn't matter so much for sweep, but for things like 2K, having like a poke like this that is hard to with punish, and she has fast options like backdash or doing it again because it's the best slow profile in the game, is very good in my opinion. And now her servants kill projectiles, so people have to address it more directly. And what I mean is, on launch, the minion would actually be off screen here, but once they upgraded the projectile level of the minions, it is a much stronger.
Wait, they did that? I did not know that.
In general, people have to straight up hit the minion rather than use projectiles. All in all, Jacko's changes made it so that she's able to do more.
Yeah, I totally forgot
earlier.
about Jacko's buffs.
And the speed of the character went up, not from her actual movement, because she's not really a fast character per se, but the speed of her actions went up, which means she builds more meter, has more opportunity to control the screen, and can reach her win condition easier. Next character I want to talk about is Ino.
Yeah, I said Ino. Yeah, I was right about one.
Be added to the game before this game came out because of all the talk about not wanting characters that had like looping set play. They did end up adding her, as we know, but she had quite a few problems on launch. Now, many players would basically summarize her problems on launch being she didn't do a lot of damage very easily, and she was kind of slow and linear. So the first major changes didn't come for a while, but it was in regards to her movement. So in an early patch, they actually made her air dash slightly faster, and you can extend the duration by holding forward. But after that, they also made it so any up input during your air dash and air backdash, or any down input during your air dash and air backdash, changes her air momentum. It's more obvious with the air backdash and the air forward dash. So if you look at her normal air dash versus air dash up versus air dash down, if you told me you couldn't tell the difference between the three, I wouldn't really get mad at you. It's far more clear with the air backdash. Later, they gave her the ability to dash block far sooner, which was a major weakness of hers, in addition to being able to jump cancel it early. Just like I mentioned at Jacko, a bunch of things got faster. 2P, close slash, and 2S all got speed upgrades. So Ino got stuff that was generally focused on mobility, but in Season 3 is when I think she got her most major buffs. So with Red Wild Assault, her big weakness of conversion, so that she had to hit people a lot, was basically gone. Now she can convert many things into full combos that break the wall. She also...
I am like 50-50 on Wild Assault. I think Wild Assault is a cool mechanic, but kind of like, I don't know. I think Wild Assault is very cool, but like I don't think the game was not built for a mechanic like that. So it led to a lot of problems. But I think the mechanic is cool.
We got a new special move, which is called MLA for short. It's called Mad Love Agitato. Maybe I said that wrong. This is a plus on block guard crush, plus 12 actually, that predictably goes over lows because she hovers in the air. I basically think there's two types of special moves they give. So in Season 3, they said they're giving characters new special moves if they've been out since the game's launch. And they've either given characters moves that fill in a hole in their gameplay, like Ino, or if they think the character's okay, they give a move that changes how they play a little bit and gives the player a new tool to play with, but doesn't really like fix a specific problem. With this, she gets reward against people who try to fish for certain moves preemptively that go across the ground. So at this point, she moves in a much more ambiguous way, and she gets big return on mix-ups. And even though it's annoying to fight this overextending character, she is taking pretty big risk in order to get that offense, and she doesn't have good HP. So the reward was much appreciated. So I'm pretty sure Ino players are happy with the reward. So speaking of reward, next we have to talk about Gold Lewis Dickinson. So Gold Lewis is
Wait, really? He's one of the top 5 buffed characters? He was not on my list at all. I thought he was pretty good when he came out. Am I tripping? I thought he was pretty decent when he came out. Like, obviously not broken like he is now, but I thought he was decent. Maybe I was wrong.
The character that was considered to be pretty weak when the character came out, even though I know there are people who look back and they go, oh, actually Gold Lewis was pretty stupid when he came out. There is an undeniable truth.
Yeah,
that
I don't think he was stupid, but I thought he was pretty good.
Many changes since he's released. So one for starters is Air Behemoth changing trajectory in the air. So this makes it so not only that you might have to deal with timing with anti-airs because he's not linear now. As you know, he does not have a double jump, so this definitely helps him. But you can also use it for mix-ups as well, and you see people use it for left-right mix-ups. So they buffed this minigun, Skyfish, to be faster. Now, many Gold Lewis attacks have been improved since he's released. Between 6P, straight up working. So before, you would not be able to do this super easily. Close slash getting more frame advantage. His far slash advancing. 2K becoming faster. Improved hurt boxes.
I do remember that buff. I do remember the 2K buff, and I was like, yes.
On both GS and JD by reducing them. 5K becoming stagger. And more. Drone has been improved a lot as well. This is actually one of the only moves they've reverted because it famously in season 2.
They fucked up. They fucked up. Me as a Gold Lewis player, they fucked up in was season 2. And they made it basically impossible to counterplay that shit. Yeah. And at level 3, it was basically almost impossible to counterplay that shit. Yeah, they fucked up.
This move was really broken since it didn't go away on hit. But outside of that meme, there's been other improvements to the move as well. Notable things including the projectile actually slowing down in the corner compared to mid-screen. Varied amounts of clashing with projectiles depending on the level of the drone. So for example, against Ino No, I have the worst version of the drone, which is the level 1. So this doesn't go far, as you can see. But also if it clashes, notice that Ino still beats his projectile. Kind of just makes it pop. Level.
Stupid ads. This is why you go to school, kids. This is why you go to driving school.
Going. Of course, this also happens on the most powerful version. The on-hit properties have
Wait, what? Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Wait, drone could just
on the
beat
most powerful version.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I didn't know
This
that.
also happens on the most powerful version.
I didn't know it just eats projectiles at level 3. What the fuck? I thought they just clashed with all projectiles universally. What? I didn't know about that. What the fuck? Bro, what? Dog. Bro, I'm so bad at Strive, bro. I swear to God. I'm so bad.
The on-hit properties have also changed. So level 1 doesn't even really do anything. But Gold Lewis quickly gets level 2. And this leads into a soft knockdown. When his security gauge is maxed out, you actually get a hard knockdown. So Gold Lewis has been a character that's been tweaked a lot, and if you go back and look at tier list, you'll see he's kind of like all over the place. In our last patch, you have heard people maybe say he was straight up the best character in the game, and it's
That's
not
cap.
the first time people have said that about him, but it's primarily
Last patch, he was not the best character. He was top. I think he was top 5, but he wasn't top. He wasn't the best.
because of how much they alter him. Another character that's been tweaked a ton since this game has come out is actually my favorite character in this game, besides Elfelt, Faust. So Faust was...
Oh my god, I forgot about Faust. I didn't even have him on my list. I forgot about this nigga, bro. Holy shit. I've only been right about one character on this list, bro. That's how you know I'm not a Strife player.
Another character that on launch people were kind of like, this character might be the worst in the game. And truthfully, in Season 1, depending on whether or not you're glass half full or glass half empty, there were like two main ways you could look at the game. You either thought, oh, you know, like, the balance is kind of chill, there's just a couple characters that are too good, or you look at it as, man, there are like these couple of broken characters and everyone else is trash. And personally, I think many people are in the latter group. Faust has gotten a ton of changes as well, and the majority of them are actually around normals. So for example, his 5H. Once upon a time, Mei was able to backdash this because on launch this only had 2 active frames.
2?
Even though Mei has the lowest amount of active frames.
No way, no shot. 2 active frames? That's wild. What the fuck? Dude, that's so bad. What the fuck? That's so bad.
You can have on a backdash at 4 frames. She would be able to easily slide past this massive step, making this move pretty hard to use. Now it's 8 frames and extremely active. On top of that, it has less recovery, so it's harder to whip punish. It does more damage than before. And eventually, they made this hard knockdown. On launch, and this is what even a Faust hater like me could get behind, this move did not wall break at all.
Wait, what?
Maybe they forgot. I don't know.
That had to have been a bug. His super didn't wall
This move,
break?
5K did not hit crouchers point blank. Then
Okay,
there's
yeah, I can
close
see them
slash.
changing that.
His close slash has pretty good proximity.
That's a more of a common thing nowadays. Like, whenever there's a move in fighting games that don't hit crouchers, like, usually that gets changed relatively quickly. Like, there was Broly's Key Blast in Fighters. His 5S legit could not hit small characters or crouching characters for a while. It was around season 3 they actually gave him that change. Like, up close, like right in front of his face, he still can't hit characters like GT Goku or Gotenks, like right in front of his face. But like, it's a lot better than what it was. Also, his Broly's 5L was also the same way against small characters and crouches. I think that actually might still be the same for GT Goku and Gotenks, but his 5L definitely hits crouchers now. So usually when that's the case in fighting games, they usually change it relatively quickly.
As in, he could use it from a pretty far distance. And there's actually 3 groups of close slashes in the game. -1, +1, and +3. Now, Faust and Axel are in that latter group, so his is still minus, but it used to be even worse on block. Originally, his far slash was -13. This is kind of a callback to when I was talking about there was 2 ways you could look at the game, because a lot of characters had this theme of like some of their normals were just straight up punishable. We just got Dragon Punch into Red Roman Cancel removed in this patch, so if you started like later in the game, imagine a faster reversal, because Dragon Punches used to be 7 frames, plus Red RC into like full combos, while you're using pokes that are like -13, like -11 sweeps or things like that. This was really, really common, where like a bunch of the characters just had certain moves that were just straight up punishable, and then like a couple characters just had stuff that was plus for like no reason. As I mentioned Jacko before, his fastest button used to not be 5 frames, so you were able to do plus moves and throw his mash. He also made this launch on hit, even on normal hit. This did not have this property when the game came out. They made his 2P low profile. They let him combo off his drill on crouching. Massive pushback on 5H, sweep, and 6P compared to before. Not to mention some special move changes. So probably the main ones you want to talk about is the new move straight up, item eat. This move lets you store an item for later.
This is a really cool move. Honest to God, I wish Fairy had this mechanic. I'm not gonna lie. This shit would be so cool. Like, maybe, like, if you hold her EX cooldown, like, maybe, like, whenever your cooldown comes back, she can, like, instantly drop GG wherever she is. So, like, if you're comboing somebody, and, like, you know how, like, Fairy has, like, recovery when she throws, like, GG, right? Imagine if, like, this would probably be broken. They would probably have to change the properties. But, like, if you stored GG in, like, your little urn thing, so you can use GG later, and, like, let's just say, like, you're in the corner, right? Let's just say, like, you use, like, Fairy's plus on block, whip attack, that's, like, +9. Like, imagine if you do that into instant GG call, and then you just go right for the mix-up, like, instantly. So it's not like, you know, and it probably would only work in the corner. So, like, just, dude, you could do so much shit with that type of mechanic. They're probably not going to do that, but that'd be cool.
It gives him a safer cancel option, which was one of his primary weaknesses on release. And finally, and I actually thought this was an interesting change, on launch, the Afro was kind of bad for him. It's still not good for him, but it can be used to upgrade his bomb bag.
That is also another really cool change. I really like that change. That's really cool.
So he can get rid of the negative status effect, which I think is kind of interesting, as Afro is an item that affects both players. Later, they would also make it so that this move has my favorite special property of a highly advantageous guard crush. So you might have noticed pretty much all the characters I've been talking about are launch characters or characters from the first DLC. So I want to toss in an honorable mention to Sin Kisuke. Correction, I actually was correct.
Okay, yeah. I can't believe I forgot about Sin, yeah. Because, like, there was, like, huge backlash against Sin when he came out. Like, I remember that shit. Like, it was actually kind of tragic. I kind of felt bad for sim players at that time. I was like, man, their character sucks, and it feels bad.
And it's supposed to be Sin Kisk. I was corrected before. It's still weird to say, though. Anyway, Sin came out in Season 2, and many an Exert player who still played Strive were ready to cry. However, he came out, let's say, a little undertuned. And I'm pretty sure it's because they let Timmy try him out at the office, and he was cooking. Now, despite his
Not
recent
old Timmy.
nerf, I still think he's one of the most improved characters, and if you did play Season 2, there was kind of this weird theme of, like, characters came out weak in Season 2. Luckily, Bridget was out long enough that she was able to get some buffs in the winter patch, but since Sin came out so close to the patch in the middle of Season 2, they decided to give him no changes. So he was kind of stuck on this version for a while until Season 3. And this is despite the community thinking he was pretty weak really fast. So I figured it was still good to touch on him anyway, and even though I think the same about Bedman too, I'm pretty sure a lot of people think Bedman was also weak on release, I think Sid kind of had it in a more clear way. So for example, his backdash. His backdash on release was much worse than before. So he had a 5-frame backdash, but much longer total duration. So now he's essentially a standard quote-unquote character all-rounder with a heavy character's backdash, with 6 frames of invincibility and 20-frame total duration. In typical Sin fashion, it goes very, very far. Damage increase was kind of the name of the game with this character. Beak Driver, his main poke. Hoof Stomp and Overhead, that also puts him airborne, which means you could make throws with and lows with good timing. And his other signature move,
That's kind of fucked up.
which is a very powerful, fast, low profile, all got damage increases. This move used to be far slower than before. Remember, Sin is one of the characters that still has special move follow-ups that are medium counter hit. 5H got an attack level increase. Mei has a faster jab than other characters, hers is 4 frames. And she's still not able to punish this. The only way you can punish this is by IBing and using throw. And he's able to counter this with Hoof Stomp. So it's a much safer pressure ender than before. In a similar theme to other characters, Hoax also became faster and with less recovery. Things like Far Slash became far stronger in neutral after they buffed him in Season 3. But again, I feel like with the Season 2 characters, since they've had more time with the game in general, it was much easier for them to actually buff Sin to be in a place where they want him to be than some of the Season 1 characters who had to go through rounds of changes before they kind of became flex.
Actually, I'm genuinely curious. What's better for a fighting game? For them, like if they only have 2 choices, right? Either release the character overpowered or overtuned, or release a character undertuned and then buff them later on. Actually, I might make that a video. If I had to give my quick answer, I feel like, because like there's pros and cons to both. If I was making a fighting game, honestly, making them overtuned is probably the better bet. But it also depends on what type of fighting game it is, though. Because, like... Well, I don't know. Because, like, buffing a character later on, once the players gets plenty of data for you to study, and you're like, okay, these are the moves that we need to target to make our character feel better to play. Instead of just releasing an overtuned character, and now you don't really know what to nerf because, like, everything in their kit is so damn strong. So it's like, I think it's better for sales if they're overtuned, but I think it's overall better for the community if they're undertuned. They get buffed later on, I think. Maybe it's not good for the character, for the people that play the character. I don't know. It's such a hard. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not a game dev. That way, I don't have to make this decision.
Fleshed out as a character, which leads us to the last character of the bunch, which is Anji. Now, depending on who you talk to, right now,
Yeah, I said Anji. I was only 2 and 3. God damn it!
Out of this group, and he's gotten a ton of changes all the time. So for starters, this used to not combo, which is pretty silly considering this is one of his main pokes. Sure, there's a gap in between the hits, but now he gets rewarded for whip punishing, which is pretty big. Speaking of this move, it was punishable by DPs in Season 1. So they made it recover faster starting around Season 2. Lots of things about fusion actually got better in Season 2. So this follow-up overhead got faster, and the low option started by just getting some more frame advantage. They went further in Season 3 by letting him get full combos off it. A really common style of change in Season 2 was slash buttons improving. So slash buttons have startup buffs and hurtbox buffs, and normals getting easier to combo off of. 2S is included in this as well. His 5H got a few rounds of buff, so initially the move forced crouching, but they went even further later and they made it launch on grounded opponents, opening up his combo opportunities even more. Ko, an anti-air move that was really good for combos, has gone through a few rounds of changes as well, generally around what type of combos he can do off of it. Patch notes say that Ko is easier to combo off of, but I always feel like Anji players have very different reactions to what they do to this move each patch, and low-key, I'm kind of expecting them to have a new feeling about some random Ko change they're going to make in the next patch as well. Now finally, he was in the first group of characters who had new special move, and his was extremely impactful. I'm pretty sure last year when I rated all the new special moves that I thought his was the best. So Anji's main thing is that even though a lot of his pressure is interactable, as in you can like mash out of it if you read him, and he has poor frame data overall, one really strong deterrent he has is that he's supposed to make you not want to swing because of this, the spin. That being said, the spin had a bunch of weaknesses, primarily against big jabs or space projectiles. So enter the new special move, Midare, the fish. So even with jabs, you get punished, and for some reason, if you do manage to do something that lets you recover before the spin and you block the fish, he gets a plus 11 guard crush, so he can strike through you, continue pressure.
That's wild. What the fuck?
Huge for him because it dealt with a major roadblock in his gameplay, which was pretty common core counterplay to find the character before Season 3. And many people had to totally relearn how they fought Anji after he got this move. So those are the characters I think have been the most buffed since launch. Let me know what you guys think though. If you have any questions or comments, definitely feel free to leave them in the comment section below. I do have
the Faust
Metafy
need
for
more
Guilty
buffs.
Gear if you guys are interested in that. You can follow me to metafy.gg/@LordKnight for that. When this video comes out, I'm not going to be home, but I actually generally stream daily on Twitch. And I'm trying to let people know via community posts when I have special segments planned, like the Scrub Quote Confessionals I did at the end of last month. So keep an eye out for that and pull up to the stream. Like and subscribe if you guys feel like it, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace out.
All right, that's Lord Knight's video.
Visit Vanguard.com.
So everybody go subscribe to Lord Knight for his fantastic video. So I was 2 for 3. I was right on Anji, and I was right about Anji, and I was right about Ino. But I got everybody else wrong. The other 3 were Jacko, Gold Lewis, Faust, and honorable mention Sin. So I was 2 to 3. Not looking good. Back to the Krillin. Yeah, I figured I'd use it. I haven't used it in a while, so I figured I'd use it. You having any better luck with your homework? I know you said you were struggling with that. Oh God, my back. Yeah, I did put that in chat. All right. Alright then guys, the next video is another video from Lord Knight. This video is annoying ways to balance a fighting game character. This one is, I think, his most recent video. This came out 6 days ago. So, I'm gonna put this video in chat. Once again, be sure to support the creators we're reacting to. Be sure to give this video a like and subscribe to Lord Knight and all that good stuff. So, annoying ways to balance a fighting game character. There's like so many rabbit holes you could go down with this topic, so I have no idea where he's going through, what he's going to be talking about, like specifically. Finished math doing bio? Oh, okay. Nice.
fighting game character, and unfortunately there are a couple of recurring themes that I feel like fighting game developers use to balance characters that could definitely feel kind of grating. Before we start this video, I do want to say that these are definitely opinions of mine. Maybe some people think this is fine. Balancing fighting game characters in general can be kind of tricky, but the first pretty annoying thing.
Okay, before he goes into, I'm pretty sure this might be like a top 5 or something like that. What are my top? Let's say top 3. What are my top 3 most annoying ways devs buff characters? Number 1 is giving them armor on shit. I hate armor as a mechanic. I don't think armor should exist ever, unless it's like a PvE game. I don't think armor in most fighting games are fun to counterplay at all. So armor is one. Another way that they annoy me is adding invincibility to moves that aren't actual anti-airs. So things, Dragon Ball FighterZ is probably one of the worst things at this. Like for example, they added invincibility to Krillin's clone technique. Like it's just straight up invul. It's fucking stupid. They've added like Tien's grab and Piccolo's grab now has guard point, which is basically invincibility frames. Like they've added that to command grabs. Broly's command grab has armor. So yeah, I just hate them adding invincibility to moves that weren't originally meant to have them, or just doesn't make sense. And then probably the last way I would say is more annoying is this one is more rare, but I think I've definitely seen this before. Is changing is not I think it's changing their archetype. And what I mean by this is that they buff moves in their kit or gives them new moves that aren't consistent or congruent with what they were previously established to be. So, for example, my biggest pet peeve in Dragon Ball is that every character does everything, and there's no such thing as archetypes, and there's no such thing as matchups. The biggest point of contention for that is Baby. I hate Baby. I fucking hate Baby because they did the exact thing I did not want them to do, and they made him an all-rounder. He used to be a character that's specialized in neutral and building meter for other characters, but now Baby has not only his oppressive neutral, he has some of the best meter gain in the game. They buffed his normals to where he frame traps very easily in pressure, so his pressure is some of the best. He has multiple ways of making himself plus. He has access to 50-50s, both left, right, and high-low. To be fair, they nerfed his B assist, but all of his assists are good, so he's a very good support character. And on top of that, they made this motherfucker combos so easy that you don't even need to learn character sizes anymore. And that was one of the coolest thing about Baby when he came out, is that like Baby players like actually had to learn how to combo. And now they just made all of his loops just fucking universal. It doesn't matter what character you're doing it on. It's just so fucking boring. It's just same shit over and over. The Baby's fucking boring. One of the worst balancing I've ever seen for Dragon Ball. I hate Baby. I hate him. Baby's fun now. He might be more fun, but I hate it. I hate Baby. Fuck that character. They were like, let's turn a zoner into an all-rounder. It's like, what the fuck? The only thing Baby doesn't have is a DP, but he has a frame 1 anti-air grab, and he has fucking monkey super, so he basically has a DP. So what the fuck?
Devs do to balance fighting game characters is giving the character low HP. Now, if you watch any video on fighting game character archetypes, one that is recurring is the glass cannon. A glass cannon refers to a character that has one of these aspects to them. Either great damage, great offense, including mix-ups, exceptional movement, or...
Wait, what'd you say? Hell no, having character-specific combos in a game where everyone else has non-character-specific? That's not even true! That is not even true! Back then, there were character-specific combos in fighters. There were character specific shit. Beerus had them. Krillin had them. Fucking Nappa had them at some point until they just made Cyberman ground bounce everything. Fucking Frieza had them. Base Goku. I think Base Goku technically still has them, but Base Goku had it. SSJ Vegeta had them. Fucking I think Blue Goku might have had some. They were more rare, but he could do like additional loops with like different character sizes back then. Like there were plenty of characters that had character specific combos and fighters. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Don't do that shit. Those are corny. I don't agree. That's cool. That's cool to me.
A combination of these things. These characters are tricky to balance as well because
wait, what did he say?
To them, either great damage. Fighting game character archetypes. One that is recurring is the glass cannon. A glass cannon refers to a character that
glass
has
cannons,
one of these aspects to them. Either great damage, great offense, including mix-ups, exceptional movement, or a combination of these things.
This is basically Swiftmaster in a nutshell. This was Swiftmaster and like Zero from Marvel in a nutshell. These characters have very low health, but like these characters literally did everything else really well.
These characters are tricky to balance as well because if you make them focus on movement, which many of them are, you do have to give them options that make them stand out against the rest of the cast. But if you go too far, it becomes impossible to hit the character. The extreme of this usually leads to a classic Guilty Gear-ism of you might as well throw out a big button because if you counter hit them, you'll do a lot of damage, and if you whiff, you're going to get hit anyway, so why not? The effect these characters have had on past games is kind of varied. Not all games were made where like everything led to a combo, so if you can combo off anything is usually okay, even if they end up being really good. So the general flow of the game really matters for this type of character. For this video, I'm really going to try to stick with examples from games I played competitively. So examples of this type of balance would be Taokaka from BlazBlue, Akio Vermilion from Melty Blood, Chip Zanoff in Guilty Gear, and Hanamura Yosuke from Persona 4 Arena. A keen eye would look at this spread and be like, haven't all these characters been top tier at some point? And I would respond with a resounding yes. That triangle of great damage, great offense, and exceptional movement would be amazing on any character.
True.
But Taokaka at her peak had all three. A looping combo that did more damage because you hit them with their taunt repeatedly. And even though the taunt didn't really add damage, the scaling was above.
And what's funny about characters that have low health, most fighting games, like I said, are like 2 to 3 touch territory. So like it didn't even matter if they had like lower health. Like I know I talk about how like Fairy dies in 2 hits, but let's just be real. Like everybody can get 2 touched in Grand Blue. Like literally everybody. Even the most like tanky character in Grand Blue can get 2 touched by like fucking Cheetah or Narmaya. It's not rare for you to get 2 touched in Grand Blue, but in a long set, it does kind of matter. Especially if you're playing somebody around your skill level. So like it depends, but most often than not, lower health doesn't really matter like at all because everybody dies in like 2 to 3 hits. So like
above 100%, so the leading combo actually does more damage, and I'm not kidding. Now, Akio Vermilion has a bunch of strong versions in Melty Blood, but in the current version, in theory, she could just straight up do an infinite to you, on top of having strong block strings and mix-ups, along with having very tricky movement because unlike the other 2 modes, she has this air puffball that has a very good hitbox and pops her up, on top of having 2 air dashes as well, which is not common in the game. Now, Chip Zanoff in Guilty Gear traditionally doesn't do a lot of damage, and as we all know, the damage in Guilty Gear is high, wink wink, but his offense along with his movement have pretty much been top class across the series. One of the main things he had in Guilty Gear Xrd was the ability to teleport behind you and slow you down, teleport YRC, which was a very strong neutral option.
That's cheap as
and
fuck.
Trust me, this was very easy to deal with and no one ever complained about this thing at all. He also has tricky wall mix-ups, both alone and with a Shuriken super that costs 50 meter. He lost his super in Strive, but he still maintains his really tricky left-rights with the wall run. And finally, Hanamura Yosuke. So if you've only played the Persona 4 RPG,
I never played any Persona games,
you'll
so
kind of just know him as like Narukami's bro. Not really like a super special character, but he's fast. Now in the fighting game, he has some of the best neutral in the entire game. It was at his peak in the 1.1 version of Ultimax. So not the current version, the previous console version. He has top class anti-airs, top class ground speed, consistent knockdowns into good mix-ups, pretty ambiguous block strings because of how fast his normals were, and a powerful glitch he could use to dominate neutral by altering his air momentum from going from the air to the ground, which is not that common in these type of games. It's called the glide throw glitch because of BlazBlue, but he doesn't actually use a throw for this. But he can cancel his jump to B with an air turn to turn around and go flying to the ground. And if you can do it fast enough, you can also sneak an aerial in there as well. And it is incredibly difficult to anti-air this, and you can use it for mix-ups as well. Not to mention the buff to his install super, Sukukaja. So again, in RPG, this would just up your speed, but in the fighting game, it ups your speed. And one of the changes to it is that it changes his A button auto combo. Instead of just slashes with his knives, he literally cuts through you over and over, and he has ambiguous mix-ups with this. Good luck. But the character having low HP is not the only thing they can do to balance a character in an annoying way. Another justification for a character being the way they are is the character having bad defense. And if you hear that, you might be kind of confused. Could we just talk about characters?
That depends. That depends on what you mean by bad defense. Most people, when people say a character has bad defense, it means they don't have a meterless invincible reversal. But if you don't have good buttons to mash, if you don't have any invincibility whatsoever, that also matters. Bad defense could also mean bad in neutral, like how to deal with fireballs. Like if you don't have like a move that can deal with fireballs, as technically having bad defense because you're trying to deflect or deal with something on screen. So it goes in multiple different ways, but most people, when they say bad defense, they don't have a Shoto DP. That's basically what that means.
HP. And my reply would be, I'm glad you are still with us. These two things are subtly different. When I talk about defense, I'm more talking about the character's options when they are taking some type of offense, either when they're getting up after getting knocked down from a combo or just blocking random attacks. Fighting games have a few base options you can use to escape offensive situations. Sometimes you can use your meter. Sometimes the game gives you a built-in combo breaker. This is more common in faster games than slower games though. Sometimes the game will give you a push block or some way to just get the opponent off you from block stun and more. You then couple those universal things with the character's unique options. This would include straight up mashing, invincible moves that don't cost meter, or dragon punches, counters, all of that stuff, and invincible moves that cost resources. And in modern fighting games, it is pretty common for most, if not all, characters to have at least one reversal that costs resource. So some.
All right, this might be another spicy hot take, but I think invincible reversals should always cost meter. That is my spicy hot take. I think reversals should cost meter. Unless they're hella slow. That's the only caveat. Unless they're hella slow in startup. That's my spicy hot take.
Sometimes developers would do a couple of things in this context to make the character have a worse defense. For example, if the game has invincible backdashes, they can make the backdash worse. As a quick example, in Strive, the baseline backdash is 5 frames invincible, 20 frames total. Some ways they can make the backdash worse is by making it longer. So characters like Baika and Asuka have a slightly slower backdash than the standard backdashes in the game. Or maybe the backdash could have
only characters I don't like. God damn it, Tack, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, the only characters I don't like should have reversals. God damn it, bro. Holy shit.
less invincibility, but the total duration is faster. For escaping pressure, they can make the character who's mashing have their fastest button be slightly slower than everyone else's. And this would expose them to situations that other characters don't normally have problems escaping. Another thing they could do is make the character's fastest button the same speed as everyone else's, but on a button that's less than ideal. So for example, having a standing button that's as fast as everyone else's fastest button, but it has a weakness like it doesn't hit people crouching. if the game has a guard cancel and the guard cancels are character specific, as in everyone has a different one, they can give them a bad one in a variety of ways. The character also might not have a super that has invincibility, even though there might have been a theme of every character having at least one. Or if they do have one, they have some type of major weakness. Finally, as a win for the short kings out there, they can make the character tall on purpose, as generally characters in fighting games who are tall are exposed to mix-ups that shorter characters are not. I do want to emphasize that especially in the current generation of fighting games, they really try to emphasize some of these things being universal across the cast. So the character has...
Joe Biden made Kamala
Oh my God, politics, shut up.
to fix immigration. First, she ignored it.
Do you have any...
Shut up, I don't care.
As bad defense as some sort of weakness, it probably means they have something really annoying to compensate. So some examples from games that I've played, you would think of my homie Valkenhayn R. Helsing from BlazBlue, Happy Chaos from Guilty Gear Strive, Margaret from Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and Android 16, but we're going to specifically talk about the launch version from Season 1 of Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Jesus Christ, launch 16 was so toxic. Oh my God, bro. That nigga was so fucked up. Like, he was so fucked up.
Valkenhayn has slow buttons. His fastest button to mash is 6 frames, which is typical in BlazBlue, but it's on a standing button. His 2A, which is a crouching button, is 7 frames, so it's a little bit slower. Maybe it's because he's old? I don't know. Someone might mention him having a 6A that has a guard point, but it doesn't activate on frame 1, and it loses to a lot of stuff. Throws aside, it also loses to lows or foot attributes for the nerd emojis out there, projectiles, and unblockables, which makes sense and are not that common. On top of that, he's also tall. So as I mentioned before, he's vulnerable to mix-ups that other characters might not be, but this thing is kind of okay because
I think he could turn into a wolf.
So I wouldn't consider this a special weakness.
Yeah, that shit kind of raw.
Now the trade-off is he gets to turn into a werewolf. That is super sick. He has amazing neutral. He's super fast and has amazing mix-ups as well. And when I say amazing mix-ups, I mean a barrage of them. And usually when you're defending,
that is so cool.
2 or 3 50-50s back to back. And to do this, you have to use the aptly named werewolf meter. Now Happy Chaos is a pretty current one. He doesn't have an invincible super at all, so instead he has 2 different supers that both affect his resources because he has 2. His damage super gives him all his bullets back. He has another super that buffs his focus meter. His main special defensive tool is on his backdash, so he has a slightly better backdash than normal. I mentioned before that the standard backdash is 5 frame invincible, 20 frame total, but his is 5 frame invincible, 18 frames total, which is very good in the game. But besides that backdash, he doesn't really have good defensive options technically. So he has a low profile 2K, but he doesn't low profile for a long time, and it's slow. And his punches are fast, but they're small. His defense is bad. See? Now Margaret from Persona 4 Arena Ultimax is a character that's very close to my heart, and a classic example of having this weakness. This game actually has a universal defensive mechanic called Furious Action, and it's assigned to buttons, B plus D, where normally in other fighting games this would be a motion input of some sort. Now Margaret has an especially cool one. It's called the Ultra Suplex Hold, but in the context of a fighting game, it's pretty much a grab, and it has the same weaknesses as a grab, including the person attacking you can actually reject your reversal. And on top of that, it has an extra weakness of that it's fatal counter, so you can get hit by combos you can't normally get hit by if they bait your reversal for some reason. Her fastest button is also slow for the game, and not on an A button like many other fighting games. It's on her 2B, so it's a crouching move as an anti-air. At 7 frames, this move is the definition of high risk, high return. If you score counter hit with this move, you can do massive damage off it. In the version where I was playing her, you could do 4,000 damage, where the average character's HP is 9,500. Finally, she is tall, which again leaves her vulnerable to mix-ups that other characters might not be hit by. Of course, we love a tall queen, so that's okay. This character actually offers really unique, flexible neutral and offensive structures, using Persona's most unique and honestly low-key secret mechanic called Persona Displacement. So since she has 3 Personas, she has the ability to leave them in different spots, and this leads to a bunch of cool sequences, neutral control, all sorts of cool stuff. On top of that, her damage output is quite high in a game that's known for its damage in a pretty cool way. finally, in this group, there's launch Android 16.
This nigga
so
was-
he had two
Jesus
major
Christ.
problems. One being that his fastest button, which was his 5L, his standing jab, was slower than other characters, which led to situations where he should be even with characters, but he was always slightly disadvantaged.
Yeah.
A very common one was off overhead. Normally, after an overhead, both characters would mash their fastest button, and there's a small guessing game that you would play around what you would do after that, because the two moves would clash. But Android 16's case,
He just
you
lost.
would lose if you did
Yep.
not have meter. And once again, he's tall, actually quite tall, so a lot of mix-ups worked on him that didn't work on other characters. Now, he made up for this by having good strike throw mix-ups, extremely powerful armor normals, one of the only actual useful anti-airs in the game early on,
Yeah.
as it was extremely rare at that time. And finally, quite frankly, his most important aspect, a meterless hard knockdown.
Yep.
The only other character that really had that at the time
Adult
was
Gohan.
Gohan, and it was patched out quickly.
Yeah.
It was
They got
so
rid of that
valuable.
shit.
They
Mad
could look
fun.
at him and
You got it
there's
real
no
quick.
way
Canva presents the top plays at
They
work.
got rid of that shit
Number
mad
3.
quick.
Here's the snap.
someone like Lord Knight would play a character like that, and I played him. He was good. So
Hey, it was
the
good.
first two things sounded pretty similar, and low-key they were actually different. But the next point is really annoying in a very direct way. So, for example, if a character had low HP, at least when you hit them, you have the satisfaction of seeing their life bar just drain. And if a
True.
character has bad defense, you have the pleasure of just rushing them down like crazy because it's really hard for them to get out of your sequences. So this next one
True
is
to a
very,
point.
very annoying, but luckily is not really present basically at all in modern fighting games. So I am very grateful for this. It's when the character is specifically hard to combo as part of their design. And it's just as straightforward as it sounds. So why would this end up happening? The game's hits just doesn't have enough hit stun to give the character enough time to fall into stuff. This is really common in older fighting games. Or in the first fighting game I played for real, Multi-Blood at Cadenza, this was kind of a problem as well, but each version they would kind of tighten it up.
So wait,
over and
each
over and over.
each character
Another
had
reason-
their own set of hits done? Wait, is that what he's trying to say? Or is this character sizes? There's a difference.
Or in the first fighting game, it just doesn't.
I didn't even know fighting games had
Or that
that.
sounds. So I
Hold
am
on.
very grateful for this. It's when the character is specifically hard to combo as part of their design. And it's just as straightforward as it sounds. So why would this end up happening? The game's hits just doesn't have enough hit stun to give the character enough time to fall into stuff.
Wait, what? I actually don't understand this point, actually. It sounds like character sizes, but like he's saying it like as the hit stun of the game doesn't work, but that seems like more like a system issue than a character issue. I don't know. I never played older fighting games, so I don't know.
This is really common in older fighting games. Or in the first fighting game I played for real, Multi-Blood at Cadenza, this was kind of a problem as well, but each version they would kind of tighten it up over and over and over again. Another reason this could happen
In some game is known as weight. Oh, I think Strive had this for a while. I think Launch Strive had like small bodies, medium bodies, heavy bodies, and like the way you would combo like someone like May would be different than like Potemkin or some shit like that. And I think they might have changed that. I'm pretty sure Strive, like everybody's pretty much around the same weight class now. I think they might have changed that. Yeah, I didn't know there was that. Okay.
is that the characters have different
It must be a
weights.
rare
So
ass
sometimes
thing
in
nowadays,
fighting games,
'cause,
and
like,
this is very prevalent
I've
in
never
Guilty
really
Gear
run into
Class,
it
the
where it
character
was like
will
an
have
issue
different
for
weight
me.
classes, which means they'll fall at different speeds. So depending on what character you play, you will definitely prefer to be fighting certain characters versus others, because some types of characters would be harder to combo and some would be easier to combo based on how fast they fall. A third one is whatever the fuck they were doing with Carl Clover in Launch BlazBlue. He was just hard to combo. I really just can't explain why he was hard to combo. Just nothing worked on him, despite this thing being very annoying. It low-key makes sense though, because usually these characters all
Yeah, that shit becomes character specific, which you said is corny. There's a difference between weight and character size. There's a difference. at least with character sizes, you can actually see what is going on. Weight is something that you have to know, like, internally about the system. Character sizes, you can see that shit. Like, I can visually tell the difference between comboing on Z Broly and comboing on fucking GT Goku. Like, I can see that. Like, it like, even, like, bro, dude, season 3, Krillin had, like, so many character-specific combos, but I knew who I was hitting because I could see the size. Like, I had to learn, like, 5 different rejumps for, like, every character type, and it was not a problem at all. I was like, oh, I'm playing against GT Goku? Alright, bet. I know what combo I'm gonna use. Oh, I'm fighting against Vegeta? Okay, I'm gonna use this combo. I'm fighting against Broly? Alright, I'm gonna do this combo. It's not hard. At least for me, it's not. Character sizes are really easy. And plus, they usually only group in small, medium, and large. There's usually not any really outliers outside of that. So, like, I don't know.
So
maybe that's just a me thing.
Normal combos was like a secret defense buff to them because you had to do something that did less damage. So even though they had low HP, they still didn't like die really fast. But there's also the case where there occasionally are characters that are both hard to combo and have a lot of HP, and that is also really annoying. For examples from my experience, you would look at, and this is no joke, the cat characters from Melty Blood, so like White Len, and Neko Arc and Neko Arc Chaos, John Guilty Gear himself, and I'm specifically going to reference XX Accent Core, and Carl Clover, if you couldn't guess. In the case of the cats, it's just that they're super small. Len and White Len, they're pretty decent characters, so like I mentioned before, this is kind of like a small buff for them, and people have to adjust their combos just to be able to combo them, and you're doing less damage because of that. For the funny cat lady and the smoking cat man, I mean, they're joke characters, so like it's fine, I guess. And in case of Johnny, so in Strive, of course, combos are just pretty consistent in general. In Exer, Johnny was not so difficult to combo. This is really specifically an XX thing of just things are really annoying for him. And shout out to my boy Barbar for sending me this clip. So we have Chip. This is Chip's BNB on like Soul. Soul's usually like a normal weight character, but Johnny, I don't know if it's because he's tall or has muscles or whatever, but he is heavy and Chip just can't do his BNB. It's really annoying to actually get to a position to do his BNB. This is a perfect example of a subtle defense buff of like, he has a lot of HP and he's hard to combo. Now, Vanilla Carl Clover from BlazBlue is kind of like the cats. He has low HP and an annoying hitbox, so like it's like his defense is better. But the trade-off is if he hits you with anything, he kills you right away. And if you want more details on that, you can actually check out a video I made, I think in like July, about BlazBlue Calamity Trigger and all the shenanigans that happened in that game. Now, those first 3 things, while all different, were kind of related in a sense. They're all tied to disadvantage situations specifically. Low HP and being hard to combo only matters specifically when you're getting hit, and having bad defense only matters specifically when you're being made to block for whatever reason. The next and last thing is kind of personal to me, and it's about the thing that is good is random, so it's okay. If you've been watching me for a while, you might be like, here comes LK, ready to hate on Faust. While I don't like items or characters on principle, it does fit into this, and the games I play competitively have a few characters like this actually. In my experience, this is not very common, but in anime fighters, there's usually at least one character that has some random aspect assigned to them. You'd definitely be thinking about Faust from Guilty Gear, but there's also Platinum from BlazBlue and Asuka from Guilty Gear as well. Let's start with Faust. So he's really good at controlling space alone, but items really accentuate this screen control. And they also encourage the opponent to do certain things because they don't go away on block and hit usually. Basically ever, to be fair. I was actually...
Shit not going away on hit is so annoying. I don't mind items throw characters or just items in general or shit like that. But when shit doesn't disappear on hit, that's where I have an issue. Right? There's a difference between like playing neutral and then you misplay. and the thing that they put on the ground hits you because you block their incoming, that's different than you hitting your opponent and then you still get hit by the shit that's on screen. It's like, that shit is so infuriating. It's so maddening. Like, I hate that shit. Bro, the Ginyu Force and Cybermen, easily some of the worst shit well, not that I've ever seen, but like probably like some of the most annoying shit that I've played against. I hate fighting the Ginyu Force, and I don't like fighting against Cybermen because there's literally nothing you can do. You can try and hit them. Good luck. Good luck trying to hit the Ginyu Force, especially Birder and Jace. Like, you can probably hit Raccoon and Goldo, but you're not hitting Birder or Jace. You're just not. You just gotta deal with that shit. There's literally no counterplay to that shit. None. Especially Birder, because he counts as a physical thing. So, like, it's not like you can, like, super dash him like you can with Jace, because his things are Ki Blast, so you can super dash it. So there's some sort of counterplay to Jace. But Birder, nah, bro. If you're jumping, this nigga gonna tag your ass and then bombo you, because now he has actual hit stun now. So he's just gonna bombo you, and then Ginyu can just charge his ki and super dash, go into assist and bomb you level 3. It's like, bro, can we not? Can we not? And I don't even want to talk about Cyberman. My God, I don't want to talk about that little nigga, bro. I don't want to talk about him.
How to describe him, since he appears in every Guilty Gear that's being played competitively right now. XX, Accent Core plus R, Exerd, and
Nah, bro, shit not going away on hit is easily one of my top 5 like worst character mechanics ever. I don't like it.
Strive. In simple terms, Accent Core plus R Faust is kind of the most pure version of him, where he kind of just tosses the thing out and you deal with it. Exerd Faust was like Accent Core plus R Faust with slightly weaker items and tweaked items, but then in Revelator 2.1, they added the jackpot items, where certain items have an additional random chance to be upgraded. For example, it's pretty common for item throw characters to have like a meteor rain, meteor shower type move, where they toss it, you see that it's gonna come, and after like a couple of seconds, the projectile comes down. There's not too much you could do about it besides getting out of the way or trying to throw them or something in advance. But specifically, Exerd Faust has the chance to use the black materia, and he can call the ultimate destructive magic.
Oh my God!
And this thing literally covers the entire screen, and it also has the power to destroy the planet. Strive Faust,
yo, that's actually kind of ham. Wait, let's go back and see that shit.
It literally covers the
yo, that is so ham. What the, bro? Nah, bro, and that shit doesn't go away on hit too, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Oh my God, dude, what is this? What is this? Nah, bro. People that complain about Launcher and DNF Duel, make them play fucking Guilty Gear and deal with this shit, bro. What is this? What is this?
Destructive magic meteor on you, and this thing literally covers the entire screen, and it also has the power to destroy the planet. Strive Faust has probably the weakest items out of all three from a technical standpoint, but the trade-off with him is that there's no restriction to how many items he can have on the screen, which can lead to all sorts of shenanigans. Now, it sounds really overwhelming, but they usually balance these things by, like, there's usually some items that don't do anything, or there's some items that negatively affect the person who's throwing them, or there are items that are interactable by both players. But the main thing is that it's all random and it's being dictated by the person who's playing the item throw character. Now, Platinum from BlazBlue is probably the least egregious of this group, but I'm including this character just because they have the random aspect on their drive. But in Platinum's case, it's more like they're cycling special moves rather than cycling items or something. In the traditional sense of RNG characters, the moves being random do lend themselves to the game state is changing around this thing, but it's not usually like something moving independently on the screen like that. Platinum also has the ability to upgrade these items with a super, and that costs resource, so it's fine. And finally, there's Asuka from Guilty Gear Strive. So if you wanted to get your friend in the Guilty Gear Strive, you can call him a roguelite character, where the adventure is different at the beginning of every round. But out of these three, Asuka is low-key the least random, So while he starts every round with 4 different spells, which the player base calls his hand, each time he uses a spell, he discards it and he has to pull another spell from the test case. So you could think of it as like a trading card game deck. He also has 3 different sets of spells that focus on different aspects of the game. So 1's for neutral, 2 is for offense, and 3 is for special things. But despite this aspect of RNG, he has a super that lets him essentially select what he wants to have in his hand to create the situation that he wants. And this is basically the main strategy of the character right now. Build a bunch of meter really quick, switch into whatever deck they want to use, do the super, pull the stuff that you want, and then go nuts. So you could say that there's a random aspect because it is random at the beginning of the game, like early game, and then mid and late game, that's kind of where he has a lot of control as long as things didn't really pan out for him or he's not finding a character that's especially good against him. But yeah, those are 4 things that like just kind of annoy me. I really feel like the longer I play fighting games, the more I'm like, yo, Shotos are sick. I don't know what happened. But I kind of just like all rounders and stuff. Let me know what you guys think though, if there's certain specific things that annoy you as far as character balance. As usual, if you have any questions or comments too, definitely feel free to leave them in the comment section below. Like and subscribe if you guys feel like it. I do have a metaphor.
All right, so yeah, none of the stuff that I talked about were on this list. What did I say? I said armor. I said invincibility on moves that don't make sense. And what was my third one? I actually don't remember what my third one was. It was armor, invincibility on moves that don't make sense. There was a third one that I said. Damn it, I forgot. Well, another one I don't like is making moves don't disappear on hit. So, yeah. Alright, but yeah, none of the stuff that I talked about were on his list, but it's cool to see a different perspective. Did I put the link in chat? Yeah, I did. Alright, so, like I said, go subscribe to Lord Knight. Oh wait, Eldo sent me a message. In your opinion, it's armor making shit a DP, making frame data nonsensical, fast as fuck. Yeah, I basically had the same thing. Armor, making shit a DP, basically adding invincibility, making frame data non-existent, fast as fuck, yeah. Okay, put that video in chat. I put that video in chat, so go subscribe to Lord Knight, like the video, all that stuff. Alright, these are the last 2 we got for today, and then I guess me and Tack will play Dragon Ball for a bit. And then if I get bored of Dragon Ball, then we can head to Grand Blue or play Cuphead or something. I don't know. Alright, so this is Tyrant UK's video on Dragon Ball FighterZ. What Dragon Ball FighterZ pros really think about the patch. So we watched a similar video to this last time, and it was whose video was it? It was Nitro. Who's probably one of the best FighterZ players ever. So we saw his perspective on things, and now we get to see Tyrant perspective on this. He's one of the main commentators for Dragon Ball. Probably one of the best people to ever do it. So we're going to see his perspective, and I guess the people that he's talked to about the new FighterZ patch. All right. Or DMC3. I'll get to it. Maybe I'll actually make it a stream game. Maybe I'll actually make it a stream game. So yeah, I put the video in chat. Subscribe, like the video, and let's get into it.
I mean, like Vision 2 is really broken now.
Hey, what's going on guys? Tyrant back with another video. So I was at UFA over the weekend, which is of course one of the most stacked Dragon Ball FighterZ tournaments of the year. This year was a bit different though, as just under 2 weeks ago we had a huge balance patch which changed a ton of stuff in the game. I caught up with some of the top players at the event to get their thoughts on the patch and their favourite and least favourite changes. As always guys, if you enjoy the content, don't forget to like, comment and subscribe. I'm trying to hit 20k subs on this channel before the end of the year, so enjoy the video, let's get into it.
First of all, obviously, what do you think about the patch?
honestly, people hate it. Me, I've got mixed feelings about it. I'll be honest. Yeah. Like when it comes to competition sides, it is a bit kind of whack. But besides that, I'm happy following the game. Some people are, some people ain't. It's not my issue. I really love the patch, yes.
Okay, so this take has probably been the most prevalent that I've seen. Most people say that the game is trash competitively, but it's fun as a game. That is the most universal take I've seen about this fighters patch, which in playing the patch with Dash the other day and actually sitting down and actually learning the shit with like certain characters, like the new Kefla changes, SSJ Vegeta's changes, the sparking thing, like actually playing it in match, I'm still indifferent to the patch. I still think it was a terrible direction to go in, but I'm not. I mean, I've never said this is the worst patch of all time for fighters, but I definitely say it's one of my least favorite. But it's still one of my least favorite, but I'm not as negative as I once was. Revisiting DMC3 right now because you finished HW. I don't know what HW is. Had hella DMC urges. Nice.
Because that's more fun. For me, that's very important to have fun in this game. And obviously, that's not perfect, but that's fun enough for me.
It's silly. People do things now. People go everywhere. They fly everywhere. It's Dragon Ball.
Kamala Harris has never forgotten.
Everybody's just indifferent. I think I'm going to see a lot of indifferent things. I don't think anyone's going to call the patch the worst. Oh, homework. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't think anyone's probably going to say the worst patch of all time, because I don't even think the most doomerish players in Dragon Ball haven't even said this is the worst patch. I don't think I've ever seen that take from any fighters player, but they're definitely, most people are just indifferent to it. I think it was a bad direction to go in, but it is what it is.
It's still kind of fun in its own way, but it's honestly just more of the same. They're taking everything that's competitively viable about the game and just like taking it out and adding in more stuff to make it more like Xenoverse, Sparking Zero. I mean, there's always like fun to be had. It's just competitively, it's really not anymore.
I mean, we saw who won today. To be fair, I'm happy because I have Black that got buffed and it's like favorite character.
No, you get the confirm, you go towards the corner, you have C-assist, you're going to build the 4-bar here. Tyrant, we're finally going to see instant transmission mixed, and it's a guess for your tournament life as well.
I'm kind of sad about the fact that it's a party game now, and that like, you know, everybody can just fucking explode with Sparking Blast, and like the Vegito is buffed, the 7...
Now to be fair, everybody could explode with sparking, but yeah, it's much easier now.
Which makes it, let's say, annoying to play competitively, but still fun overall.
There's a lot of things I do like, like Vanilla finally has good DHC damage, but maybe got buffed, and all the characters I hate got buffed, so indifferent. I'm indifferent to it.
Indifferent,
but
yep.
I'm not going to complain on Twitter, because it's not my account. I'm just going to stay around.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, pretty much.
One game, 1 week before UFA. That's fucked up. The patch is kind of funny because of every bullshit of the spark, and the main problem is that they made Yasha's team top 1 again. Yeah, makes its way out, but oh my goodness, that power blitz confirm! Oh my goodness! Yo, they really buffed this guy, huh?
Yeah. The match is like, it's a whole of madness, but it's fun. I heard people don't like it, but it's good because it has more variety in top 8, you know? There's a lot of new characters, like No Cap Days Flag, Beerus, there's like Zamasu, 18, etc. But I can understand that people don't like the patch. The only change that I don't like is the sparking change, like the special into special. I think it's too much. But apart from that,
I wouldn't mind the sparking shit if they fixed other shit, because sparking is very specific, right? It's most of the time you use sparking to get off your opponent, not as an offensive tool. So like the sparking change doesn't, like, it's ham, it's hella fucking ham, but the fact that they added that but didn't fix anything else about the game is fucking wild. That's why I don't like this patch at all. That's why I don't like it.
It's whatever. The best and worst changes for you personally, and why?
Worst change is 17, because you can now hit his record, which before was pretty easy to block, is now a left to right, high low, while being faster in ball.
Charge active here. Oh my
gosh. This nigga mixes you now.
No.
Even more than he already did.
I don't know about worse. I think the most broken is probably Ginyu. It's honestly kind of good that Garlic isn't old enough to compete and he actually doesn't want to, because they made his team top 1. Baby Bro.
Yep.
Ginyu's Omega Bro.
Yeah.
Krillin's Omega Bro.
Yep.
Just pick Baby Krillin.
Yep, dude, literally one of the best shells in the game, Baby Krillin. Literally, I am not joking. Baby Krillin is one of the best shells in the entire fucking game. And it was already good. Like, it was already good. And now it's like a top 5 shell. Like, I think, like, Vegito 17, Baby Krillin, I think probably Nappa. I think Nappa Baby is also really good, too. I think Cell 18 is really good too. And then probably the last shell, I'd probably say Jiren 17. Probably. Like my top 5 shells. But like, if I had to rank them, Baby Krillin is probably top 3. Maybe top 2. Like, it's actually insane how good these characters work together. It's actually crazy.
The worst change might be it's between Vegito and 17. It has to be the 3S. That's the 3S.
Full screen?
Full screen 6S into 3S.
Yeah, Vegito 6S is fucking ham, dude. That's, oh my god, dude. Vegito did not need buffs. Honest to God, all they needed to do was give him back his meter, and he would be perfectly fine. Like, he'd be top tier as fuck. But bro, 6S into 3S into 50% damage into level 3 left, right, and you die, bro? Like, are you ham? Like, bro, you serious? Super dash, split finger shot that frame traps at close range, and is a true string up close? Like, what? What were they thinking?
There's that new
like, bro.
6S to 3S.
Okay, my least favorite change is every baby change that they added.
Yep. Baby should have got gutted this patch, bro. Gut this motherfucker, bro. He should never be top tier again. Ever.
Everything, all of it.
And my least favorite is what they done to him. They took away his solo room. Don't get me wrong, it was dry, it was basic, but he really did need it.
They really buffed Baby, Vegito, and Krillin, but nerfed Hit, bro. What the fuck? Like, what? Like, I don't like Hit because he just spams invincibility frames, like, all the time. But, like, my god. This nigga had no neutral. Like, for all the people that was like, oh, you can't counterplay Hit. Like, he just invuln. Dude, just jump him. Just jump his ass. This super jump float. Call your anti-air, like your DP assist. This nigga gets fucking smoked. Like, it's not hard to counterplay. He's just annoying.
That's the only thing. Oh, and I hate that they didn't nerf Rotan. The worst change? Oh my days. Vegeta.
Wait.
I hate that they didn't nerf Rotan.
They didn't nerf who? Rotan?
That's the only thing. Oh, and I hate that they didn't nerf Rotan.
I can't tell if you said Rotan or Roshi. In which case, yeah, Roshi's fucking cracked. Good, nerf him again? That's crazy.
The worst change? Oh my days. Vegito. Why?
Yeah, Vegito. Yeah, Vegito.
Who told you to do that?
Bro.
It's too strong.
6S, bro. Why? Why did he get to do that?
Oh my days, that's...
Like, why?
And now I can notice that a lot of Vegito can beat me, but anyway, I have to be better for Vegito. For me, no way.
Okay, all right, easy man. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Taiwan.
I guess the worst change would be Sparking Blast. I think it's stupid that you can kill anybody with like a JL with certain characters like Beerus, for example.
Or DP.
To be fair though, you could have done that in previous patches though. That's not really new. It's a lot easier to kill people in sparking now, but like killing off of light starters with sparking isn't new. That's been a thing since Limit Break got added into the game. So I don't know. I am indifferent to the sparking change as a whole, but like I said, I don't like it just because they didn't fix anything else about the game.
From Gohan?
Yeah, exactly what happened.
Yo.
Oh, wait a minute.
Going later one, BP. Oh, and he's got specials, of course. Look at this. Wait, TOD?
Both assists.
Yeah, dead.
Oh my God, he's dead.
Got him.
So the worst changes, in my opinion, are I mean, like Vegito is really.
Vegito, yeah, Vegito.
I mean, they shouldn't have gave him the grab conversion with a success. I think that is too much.
And best change, I'm going to go with Goku Black. I've wanted him to have a high-low mix for a couple of years now, so now that he does, a pretty nice change, and I'm going to give him a try.
I don't know how I feel about them turning Goku Black into a mixed character. I don't know. I mean, he definitely needed the buffs, but I was always under the impression that Goku Black was more like a pressure character that like punished you for mashing. But at the same time, if he did hit you, especially in previous versions, he did not hurt you like at all. Like compared to like other characters, his damage wasn't high enough to where like if you mashed on him, it would actually matter. So like, I don't know. I guess it's fine that he's a mix-up character now, but eh.
After the tournaments.
My favorite change might be Jiren 2L. So happy when I get hit by 2L of Jiren and I don't explode.
No, that's cap, bro. That's cap, bro. They should have kept his 2M. They should have kept his 2L. Y'all niggas are trash, bro. Nah. To be fair, if we were gonna nerf Jiren's 2L, they should have made it slower. They should have made that shit like 9 frames or some shit. But get rid of the medium scaled starter? Nah, bro. Nah, that's cap, bro. Fuck y'all. You should have kept that. Why did... Bro, I swear to God, people that complain about Jiren actually don't know the problem. The problem was him not 2L'ing you. It was him having a 9 frame low. Like, how do people not understand that's why Jiren was... Well, to be fair, 2L was a broken ass button. But he had a 9 frame low. Like, do people just like forget that? He still has a 9 frame low. Like, he has damage comparable to S Broly, but he can 50-50 you like Gotenks. Like, you for real, dog? And you want to complain about 2L? You serious? Like, what? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it.
I'm so happy. My favorite changes is what they've done to Trunks.
Yeah, they overtuned the Trunks. Yeah, and it's a good job. Good job.
My favorite change is Fidel's super. It's not even Nappa's fake outs thing. I don't even care about that. It's all the Fidel damage. That's all I need.
My favorite is Fidel because you can do the same on super in his stun now, and it improves her damage massively. Now, the biggest complaint of like a lot of Fidel players is that she had like no super damage because her super level 1 was like 675. Now with that it's 13, 18, which is like more than TN.
Super Saiyan Vegeta. Oh my god, he's too strong. Because now it doesn't need
Yeah, SSJ Vegeta's bro.
He can jump everywhere, he can do a lot of damage and can breed a lot of meter. So that's my best and favorite. And I noticed yesterday my performance with
SSJ Vegeta might be the best might be the best battery character in the game. It's between him and Baby. Like, those two, like, if you want a battery character, just pick SSJ or Baby. Like, 17's really good as a battery, but, like, 17 needs meter as well to, like, do barrier. But, like, Baby and Vegeta don't really need meter to work, so that's even better. Plus, you usually run 17 as anchor. So, like, if you want a meter character, just play Baby or SSJ. Like, they built so much meter. It's so crazy.
Vegeta, that's awesome.
Oh! hardcore, but
To ending 9 frames with black, that's the best change. I love it.
Finally has a real low.
Yeah, they took 6 years to make it, but still, happy with the outcome again.
I don't even know. I think Black Goku. To be honest, Black Goku, like 9 frame 2M is the best change. I've been playing Black as a secondary, and he's really, really fun.
Okay, perfect. Well, maybe we'll see it sometime this season, but congratulations again on the trophy, bro. Another win. Good stuff. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yasha becomes the back-to-back UFA champion. Massive noise for Yasha, you 2024 UFA champion.
Alright, so that's Tyrant's video on people's reaction to the patch. Once again, I'm very indifferent to the patch overall. I wouldn't mind all the changes if they even attempted to fix the problems with like the system and certain other characters, but it is what it is. Once again, bro, people talking about Jiren's 2L, bro. Stop the cap, bro. These niggas really just be sitting there and be wondering, oh, why did I get hit by Jiren? It's like, bro, what do you mean, cuh? You don't see Jiren just 50-50ing you with Super Dash? Like, I like how people complain about Gotenks 2-touching so easily and like getting mix-ups, but then Jiren does the exact same thing and people don't seem to comprehend that Jiren, the character that was meant for neutral and strike throw, is now hitting you with left, right, high lows is the problem? But nah, bro, we gotta nerf 2L. Bro, get out of here, bro. That's fucked up. I mean, once again, his 2L is fucked up, or was fucked up, but not nerfing 2M. Y'all don't, bro. Swear. All right. Okay, I did put that in chat. All right, final video for today. This one's a rather long one, so it's about 30 minutes. So this is Cloud805's video on is sparking the greatest comeback mechanic of all time. And the thumbnail is sparking versus X Factor from Marvel 3. So we'll see where he goes. My opinion is sparking is not better than X Factor. But I also realize that Marvel 3 and Dragon Ball are completely different games. So we'll have to see. I think there's a better argument for sparking plus limit break is better than X Factor. But sparking on its own is not. No. I think sparking plus limit break is in contention with X Factor, but not
Bros,
sparking itself.
Fellas, my dogs, whatever you call yourselves when you're at home, we're going to be talking about today if Dragon Ball FighterZ has the comeback mechanics of all time. We're going to be comparing it to a few games that I picked. And of course, there's a bunch of games. There's a bunch of games out there. There's a bunch of comeback mechanics that we won't really be talking about today. But we're going to be talking about some of the more recent ones, a little bit of the older ones. And we're going to see where this goes. We're going to see how Sparking Fighters comeback mechanics
Sparking Fighters
to those. So let's get into it. So there's actually this little handy dandy cheat sheet that I found on Google. It's by Gamer it talks about a bunch of different games comeback mechanics.
No. You cannot put DNF Duel and Awakenings from Awakenings in Storm 4 in this discussion. No. First off, DNF Duel's freaking cube system. First of all, it's very strong, but it is so character specific that I don't even think you can universally say that the cube system is anywhere in contention with sparking. Anywhere. Like, there are some cubes in DNF Duel that are so good for characters, and then there's some that are just like meh. Just meh. And some gold cubes even make the character worse. I think there's only one gold cube that does that. But DNF Duel's cube system in contention for one of the best comeback mechanics ever? Nah. No, bro. No. And then Storm 4, no, also no. Once again, very character specific. There are certain characters that are broken in Awakening, but giant characters are trash. some characters in Awakening is just a stat buff. Like they don't gain any special abilities. Like some of the like the normalized humans, like pre-time skip, like Sakura, Choji, and the rest of them don't really have like special abilities. But then you have like Kurama mode, not Kurama mode, Baryon mode Naruto. You have like Madara, Six Paths. You have Kaguya. Like they have like actually good awakenings, but like majority of the cast has like just stat buffs awakenings, and they're once again, Storm 4 is nowhere in contention for one of the best comeback mechanics. Just no way. Just no way.
I'm gonna talk about. So it has about 10. There's a lot more than 10 comeback mechanics, but you get the point. If you want to get a quick idea of what comeback mechanics look like in certain fighting games, just Google top 10 comeback mechanics or some shit like that. But anyways, yeah, V-Trigger, Street Fighter 5.
I don't know.
Comeback mechanic. How do you get it? You get beat up by your opponent. Now every character has a different V-Trigger, quote unquote, comeback. Some of them have it at 2 bars. Some of them have it at 3 bars. Usually the really strong ones cost 3 bars, like Yuri and Aegis, because you get 2 and it's just crazy comeback factor. Some have 2 with even almost as strong V triggers, like Rashid. Oh my god, the boy Rashid. Rashid's V trigger 2 is the tornado. Now if you played 6, you're like, hey, that's Rashid's level 2. I know that. I've seen that. The hard part about V-Trigger comeback mechanic for me is that it's not a general comeback mechanic.
It's very character specific.
They're not all created equal.
And it's the same way with DNF Duel. It's the same way DNF Duel. Like there's certain gold cubes, the silver, was it clear cubes or silver cubes? Like it's clear. Clear cubes are basically just stat buffs. They vary between character. Like some characters will have MP gain, and have like higher defense, which basically means they take less damage. Some characters have, I think Berserker actually regains health faster than normal. Some characters get a speed buff, like they run faster, their backdash and forward dash is faster. So like it varies between characters, but clear cubes are basically just stats. Gold cubes are where like the special abilities come in. Inquisitor, her projectile, well, she has 2 projectiles. Her non-meter projectile applies the debuff on block and on hit instead of it being just on hit. And then her metered projectile OTGs. And then I'm pretty sure the damage off her projectile is higher as well. Characters like Striker can cancel her special moves into her DP. And then like other characters have like special cancels and stuff like that. So like they vary wildly in terms of strength. Like I said, Striker can cancel her special moves into DP, but I'm pretty sure that's the only thing she gets. Like she doesn't get any other abilities. Meanwhile, like other characters like Inquisitor has multiple different changes, like with the stuff on block on hit, the projectile doing more damage, it OTGs is like some characters get more than others, so it's not universal.
So it's a little hard to determine the strength level of V-Trigger as a whole, since some characters use it better than others. Rashid has a very good one, Yuri and Anna has a very good one. When Akuma could fireball V-Trigger, well, I think he still could. Or maybe not. I think they might have nerfed it. But he could fireball V-Trigger, which was insane. He fireballed, you jumped, he V-Triggered, then you just ate a DP. Or whatever. So V-Trigger, pretty strong comeback mechanic. Depends on the character. As I said, not all characters are created equal. Let me show you some V-Trigger Urian stuff real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, you got crush countered into V-Trigger? Oh, get reset, dweeb. Oh my god, he still had 1 more Aegis left, but he didn't even need it.
Bro, he creates a wall like Crusader. Oh my god.
Nuts.
That's
you
wild.
Can't look at this and then look at...
I don't like characters that create walls. Like to be fair, this wall is way smaller than Crusaders. Like Crusaders wall in DNF Duel, you can't even jump over it. You can't even jump backwards to like escape. Like if he makes the wall, you literally cannot do anything. There's no counterplay. You just sit there and then you fucking die. Like you literally just sit there and you can't break it. You can't hit it because it's behind you. And most characters don't have moves that hit behind them, and I'm pretty sure you can't even hit it. It's not like it's not a physical thing you can hit and break. So like, there's literally no counterplay to it, like at all. Like you just get fucked.
Reuse V trigger and think like, man, oh my god, they're equal because reuse V trigger just gives them Denjin Hadouken. So yeah, pretty strong comeback mechanic depending on the character. Then we have Rage Arts from Tekken.
I don't play Tekken, so I don't know.
The same across most of the games. In Tekken 8, they no longer give you the Rage Drive and the Rage Art. You now have Heat, which is not a comeback mechanic because you get it every round, but Rage still is a comeback mechanic. Now, what is Rage? I'm glad you asked. So, Rage in Tekken...
Hell no, what's Rage?
I think 30% of your health bar. You get a 10% damage buff, as well as access to your super.
Okay.
I don't know. That's called Rage Art in Tekken, but it's a super. So here's just a little explanation from Harada and his boy talking about the Rage Art. Boom. You do get health back when this hits if you do have Gray Life to regenerate. It is armored as well. So it's a pretty strong comeback mechanic, and there's 3 rounds. So that means you get 3 rages and 3 rage arts at minimum. 5 obviously if you push it to the maximum. It's pretty strong comeback mechanic. It can get sidestepped. If it's blocked, you do explode. I believe everyone gets a launch punish, or most people get a launch punish off a blocked rage art. Very strong comeback mechanic, but very risky to just throw out. And if you do throw it out, you lose your damage buff. So you kind of have to pick and choose when and where. But in general,
what's funny is that I think DNF Duel does this mechanic a lot better. Like I said, the gold cube is similar to this mechanic where like you're really low life and so you get a buff of some sort. If you do your ultimate in DNF Duel, your ultimate attack, regardless if it hits or if it's blocked, you lose your special ability. You just turn to your base character if you use your ultimate. So most people only use super when you're going to kill. And the thing about that is that you'd be wondering is like, could you use that as a reversal? Because most games out nowadays have some sort of invincibility on supers. No, they do not. There is practically no invincibility on DNF Duel supers. I'm pretty sure there's like a frame or two when the animation starts, but I've seen multiple times people just like it, especially because I play Inquisitor, so I have really big normals. Like I will literally backdash and press 5A, and they will do super. My 5A will go through the opponent, and then because of the 5A last, so it's still active. At the last frame, it will hit the person after the invincibility from their super wears off. So they only have like a frame or two of invincibility, and they will just get hit. Like I'm pretty sure it's universal. I'm pretty sure every super works that way. I've done it to like every character in the game. So yeah, no invincible super, go low type shit. So it's really interesting that DNF Duel of all games has that mechanic, and other games do not. And people call DNF Duel the Unga Bunga game. I'm just saying.
Single downside to this one, right? All characters are.
I'm just saying. I'm not talking shit about anybody's game, but I'm just saying.
They all get the armor.
I'm just saying.
I don't know if there's different startups. That's a whole nother thing. And you do more damage the less health you have, so it scales as you go down. It's -15, so everyone can do something. Yeah, I know it's that negative, but I don't know if everybody can launch punish it, because launchers are 15 frames for the most part, or some are 14. Depends on the character. But anyways, pretty good, pretty strong. But so far, none of these games have better comeback factors than Fighters. Not even close.
Yeah, I agree.
Not even close. All right, now we're gonna move on. Smash Bros has this comeback mechanic called Rage. What is Rage? So Rage gives you
Eldo, explain.
Power. It starts as low as 35% damage, and if you look here, this is. Oh, you can't even really see much of a difference, huh? But besides how low it starts, when you're at max Rage, look at this difference in knockback. So this is Smash's comeback mechanic. The more you get your ass kicked, the stronger you become. And this is big. Some characters can easily live up to 110, 20, 30%. Some characters like Terry with Go on top, he only gets Go at 100%, which means your rage is pretty high.
Yeah, though, they're talking about Smash.
So, by the time you get Go and you do, down tilt into not Buster Wolf. What the hell is this? Whatever his super's called, I forget. Or when you go into Power Geyser, you already have the rage knockback.
Go back. They're talking about comeback mechanics. He's talking about Rage and Smash. You don't fucking know.
Pretty high. So by the time you get Go and you do, down tilt into not Buster Wolf. What the hell is this? Whatever his super's called.
Play that shit with homies for fun. Respect.
When you go into Power Geyser, you already have the rage knockback on top of your super. So the character's more than likely dead if they're around 80%. But again, it's not created equal for all characters. Some characters have better situations. You get Electric Wing Godfist by Kazuya. My man's at Rage. You gonna die. You get hit by Terry with Go. You gonna die. It's pretty good comeback mechanic. Still doesn't hold a can.
I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I think Bowser is one of the best characters to use Rage. Like, I'm pretty sure Bowser is probably a mid to low tier from what I remember. But dude, the fact that Bowser can survive up to 150, 160, and he's completely fine, and then he fucking grabs you, was back throw or down throw into fucking tilt into jump into attack, and you just freaking die. Dude, Bowser's kind of lit. Bowser's kind of lit.
Handle to Dragon Ball Fighters. Now, and at the end of this video, I will be explaining all the comeback parts or mechanics in Dragon Ball. But that's just as long as you don't forget to like, sub, and comment. I mean, come on.
There's a lot of comeback mechanics in Fighters.
It's informative.
A lot.
Nice, it's new.
Too many.
Pop a boy out. Thank you.
Too fucking many.
A pretty cool comeback mechanic. You can tell when you're in Rage because you're a little smoky. You just took a hit from a fat ass blunt. Look at Kirby. He's high as shit. God damn. All right. Now let's move on to one of the comeback mechanics of all time. X Factor.
X Factor, here we go.
There's a lot going on behind X Factor here. I'm just going to show you a clip of one of the egregious examples. Virgil.
Here we go.
Most characters can take advantage of X Factor. All characters.
There's 5? So it depends on what you consider a comeback mechanic. Technically, I'm pretty sure there's only 2 main comeback mechanics, that being sparking and limit break. But those mechanics have multiple mechanics within them. Limit break gives you a damage buff, lowers the blue life you take. When you hit somebody, it pauses your sparking timer when you're comboing, gives you a meter on your last character. Sparking obviously gives you a damage boost. Does sparking recover blue life? No. I think sparking actually takes blue life away. Kind of like limit break, I think. It does something to blue life. I can't remember. Obviously, your meter gain is doubled in sparking. Now you can special cancel in the special cancel. You can special cancel in the super dash. You can jump cancel anything on hit. You can jump cancel anything on block. Sparking is 0 on block as well. So like Sparking has like 9 mechanics, and then Limit Break has 3 to 4. So that's like what, 14 comeback mechanics and two things. 14 buffs. Like, come on, bro. Come on, 13 to 14, depending on what you count. 13 to 14 mechanics. Comeback mechanics and fighters. I'm just saying.
Just can take advantage of X Factor, right? At any level. But there's a few characters who take more advantage. All advantages are created equal, but some advantages are created more equal. And that's Virgil. So in this clip at EVO last year, winner semis, you have Jabril to Virgil Dante versus Evasion full team. What happens after Jabril pops X Factor? Oh, you got
there.
Hit.
You die. Yep, there it is. There it is.
You died in like.
By the way, this is level 1 X Factor Virgil. By the way, he's not the last character. Look, dude, Zero just died off of 3 hits.
10 hits. You got mixed on incoming.
Yep, dead. You're dead.
You're dead.
You're dead.
You died in about 3 seconds.
Yep.
All right, now your third character's coming.
Hold this mix up.
What do? You got hit.
You got hit. You died.
Oh, no.
Yep,
Not
dead.
even optimal combo. Took the character. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yep, he's dead.
Absolutely absurd. So there's
Is that
things
easy?
happening here, and luckily the people at Super Combo Wiki did all the hard work. They did all the math. So when it comes to X Factor and the X Factor levels, there's different variables. Different characters have different damage boosts and different speed boosts. If you look at Akuma's damage boost, it's higher than Amiteratsu's. But if you look at the speed, Ami becomes way faster. All these characters have different damage values and speed values. Some are similar to others, but the point is they're not all created equal. Some characters take advantage of it better than others, and one of those characters is Virgil. He's insane. He gets 75% damage buff, and I believe there's a bug too when he's in Devil Trigger. It's multiplied incorrectly, so he becomes even stronger.
Oh my
Don't
god.
quote me on that. Don't quote me on
No
that. So
way.
X Factor is very strong, and what is within that mechanic? You get your health back as long as you're not being hit. You negate chip damage when you block. Of course, you kill faster. You move faster, and that's just multiplied by if you have any speed buffs behind you. And there's a little tidbit of during hit stop, X Factor does not get drained. And actually, iHeart just
Wait, what? Wait, what? On hit stop, wait, what? What? What the
iHeart
what?
Justice has a video. Yeah, so as you can see, during the hit stop, it drained a little slower, which is very important because Virgil attacks you with all his regular hits. When you do specials, it doesn't freeze the timer, but when you do normal attacks, it does freeze the timer. So if you do Judgment Call, Rapid Slash, Washing Machine, the timer's gonna go down normally. Which Virgil is one of the characters.
I didn't even know that.
Most of his damage is done by doing.
I mean, I don't know a lot of things about Marvel 3, but my god.
Lasts longer because of the hit stop. So you're probably thinking, well, he just decimated his entire team in about 10 seconds with just Virgil. That has to be the greatest comeback mechanic of all time. I'm here to argue, no. I'm here to argue that Spark is better.
Okay.
By miles.
Okay. I didn't know all the stuff, but the fact that I counted on 2 hands the amount of comeback mechanics and fighters, now I can see the argument for why. Well, also I included Limit Break in that comparison, but it doesn't change by much. Limit Break only gives you what, like three buffs, damage. No, 4 things: damage, meter on your first character, takes away more blue life, and pauses your sparking timer. Yeah, so that's 4 mechanics. Sparking on its own has 7 mechanics. 6, 7 mechanics built in. Damage, double meter gain, special cancel into special cancel into super dash. It's invul and startup. You can do it in block. I feel like I'm missing something. Takes away more blue life. So yeah, that's 7 mechanics. 7 mechanics in one thing. And then you add limit break with the extra 4. That's 11. I think I might have missed something. Didn't I say 13 last time? I might have missed a couple. But yeah, now I can see the argument for why sparking is better than X Factor.
Explain to you why that is. All right, editor, I'm gonna need your help on this one. For every time I mention a new comeback factor, I'm gonna need you to just add it to the list.
All right, here we go. Let's see how many he counts.
For example,
so my list was 13 mechanics. So let's see how many he can name.
Very first mechanics that were
actually it would have been 9 mechanics if without limit break. 9 to 10. Let's say 9 to 10 is for sparking, and then 4, because I know what the 4 for limit break are because I hate limit break. So 9 to 10 mechanics in sparking. Let's see how many he counts.
Cover that Dragon Ball has specific to itself is limit break. Limit break gives you 20% damage buff. And so as you can see here.
Okay, he is counting limit break in this. So 14 mechanics. Let's see if he counts each different mechanic and limit break in his list. Because I do. That's how I got the number 14.
My medium does 700. One character alive, 700. Regular damage. Limit break, no characters alive. I do 840. That is a 20% damage buff. But some of you might have noticed, I also got a bar of meter.
Yep.
When I'm by myself.
Yep.
5 bars. Okay, the game, I have training mode to set it to 5 bars. By myself, you get an extra bar of meter. So that's 2 comeback mechanics.
Yep, 2 comeback
already,
mechanics.
We barely scratched the surface.
Yep,
Some other stuff that you could only do in limit break is level 1.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's 5. Oh my god. I forgot about level 1 to level 3. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Level 3. Some characters take much better advantage of this, but every character can level 1 to level 3. So if I were to do this with, say, I'm just getting all the buttons. I don't know what button I gotta hold. You can level 1 into level 2 into level 3, but wait,
there's more.
It's not over.
Level 5
into level 5. So some characters can take better advantage of this comeback mechanic than others, but every character can level 1 into level 3. So every character can do something similar, but obviously, you know, not all characters are created equal. That's another absurd, insane comeback factor that this game has to offer. Another one that you don't really see too often, but it has happened in a real match that we have to accept. We've seen Goichi do it. Is summoning Shenron. This is how
I forgot about Shenron. Oh my god. So that's what? So Shenron, do you count? Wait, would you count each Shenron wish as a comeback mechanic? But then again, most people only use to revive the character. So I guess Shenron would only count. So that'd be 15 mechanics so far.
Happened in a real match in tournament. So we're counting this. 7 Dragon Balls needed. 7 bars needed. You can choose to restore your health from 0% back to 100. You can bring back a dead character. You can get a second spark, or you can just have blue life regenerate, which is the worst option.
Yeah, it's the worst option. Yeah, it is.
The best one is spark.
Yes.
Then either bring back my ally or give me back my health, depending on the situation, in my opinion. And then blue life recovery is just the worst one.
Yeah, it's the worst one.
So there's 4 comeback mechanics in this one comeback.
Okay, he's counting all 4. So if you count, I don't think you should you count Shenron's activation as a comeback? Because to be fair, in order to get Shenron, it's not like with Sparking and Limit Break where you literally have to do nothing and you get it. With Shenron, not only do you have to get 7 Dragon Balls, and I'm pretty sure each Dragon Ball has its own rule for how you get it, unless you're playing Gogeta 4. Not only that, but you have to get 7 meters, which in the current game is not that hard, but yeah, no, it's still a requirement. So it's not... This is probably the least egregious comeback mechanic in the game, because at least you have to be proactively targeting this mechanic. You have to go out of your way to get Dragon Balls, and you also have to go out of your way to build meter specifically for Shenron. Because obviously, if you're not using meter in this game, then you're not doing as much damage, you're not using some of your neutral tools as effectively, you're not using system mechanics like guard cancel and stuff like that. So you're technically making yourself weaker in order to get Shenron. So this mechanic is by far the least egregious. It's so low. It's so low. Like, if we had a comparison, actually, maybe I should make that a tier list. If we had a tier list of like comeback mechanics, Shenron would be like 3 to 4 tiers below like level 1 Sparking. Like, it's that big of a difference in my eyes. I do not see Shenron as a problem comeback mechanic at all. I think it's fine.
Back mechanic. You editor, throw that in there. Give him back my health, even though I have full health already. Absolutely absurd. Very difficult to obtain, but absurd.
And you know what's funny? What's funny because of Limit Break? Because I remember there was a time where the best option was actually to get your ally back, because especially if it was a top tier, like Cloud said, Goichi used it in the past. Goichi actually used the Shenron mechanic at Evo, and he used it to revive, I think it was Bardock, at the time. He was still top tier, and I think he was playing Bardock, Cell, SSJ or something of that sort, and he was on Cell, and he got Shenron, and then he used Shenron to get Bardock back, and I'm pretty sure he won the match. So at one point, regaining your ally was the best option, because especially if they were a top tier character, then you know you would have that assist, you would have that character to use. Now that Limit Break is in the fucking game, getting 2 Sparkings is so much better than everything else that it does not matter. It literally does not matter if you bring back an ally. Having 2 Sparks in Limit Break, and let's be honest, you probably used Sparking earlier in the match to like get out of a mix-up or something. But having that option again in Limit Break is just the de facto best. You literally cannot pick anything else. You literally can't pick anything else. It's no. Unless your character is like a pixel away from death, like a pixel is where you could use the revive ally or regain your health. That's the only time where you want to use those options. If you have like 50-40% health or higher, just pick Spark. Just get another Spark. My God.
Spark itself, just like X Factor, lasts longer the less characters you have. So maybe put a timer on the screen. This is level 1 Spark. Didn't last very long. I think it's 7 seconds.
Yes, level 1 is 7, level 2 is I think 9, and then level 3 is 12 seconds. It's 12 to 15 seconds. But in Limit Break, when your Sparking is about to run out, it pauses the timer when you're doing combos. And if you're like anything like Gogeta Blue, S Broly, Nappa, Ginyu, whose combos last forever, that's additional damage, additional meter gain, additional time to use assists, additional time to do basically everything. To set down Oki scenarios, my God.
And I think Spark level 3 is 21?
It can't be 21. I thought it was
I could be
12.
wrong,
No,
but
no,
add
no.
this
It
one
can't be
to the list.
21.
We're at what, 4, 5 comeback mechanics? Maybe 8 if you include all the ones within Shenron. Just hang out. How are you guys doing? You
Oh
guys
my god,
having
it
a
actually
good
might be
day?
20.
I'm glad
I
y'all
lowballed the
chilling
fuck out of
with
that.
Me, hanging out.
Oh my god, I
comment
lowballed.
in the video. It lasted much longer.
Dog, 21 fucking seconds? Oh my god. I thought it was 12 to 15. Wait, maybe that was level 2. Maybe it's 7, level 1. Level 2 is 12 to 15. And then level 3 is 20? My god, that was a low ball. Oh my god.
Longer. Makes sense. Less characters. More time. Just like X Factor, Spark is also impacted by hit stop. So, yeah, editor, put a timer. See how long this lasts. I don't know how long this is going to be, but it's going to be a very long time. Oh my god, it's still going. He's still in Spark.
I forgot about this mechanic.
He's still in Spark.
What the fuck?
It's not set to infinite.
Dude!
I promise you.
30. Bro, no. Oh my god, I forgot about this.
Oh, there it is. Brother. That lasted
39 seconds. Almost 40, almost double. So that's what, 16 mechanics so far? You got the 5 for limit break, and now the what would that be? 15 minus 8 would be 7? No. Wait, how many did I say? 16 minus 8? It'd be 8. It'd be 8. Brain fart.
so long.
I totally forgot about the hit stop. I totally forgot.
Very scary. You're not gonna block for that long, and you're gonna get opened up. Another comeback factor that Spark gives you is the blowback when you spark. Not by itself.
The blowback, and you can also do it on block.
You go back to neutral. That's nice. But
if you spark, you can immediately vanish afterwards to set up a 50-50.
Let me set this to infinite. But if you spark, call an assist, especially a tracking assist, makes it super difficult for your opponent to do anything. But wait, there's more. If you use it in conjunction with something I'm gonna get into a little bit later, empty vanish, you get behind.
I forgot about empty vanish. That's 17 mechanics, bro. 17 mechanics. Oh my god.
Now the big issue with this is when you empty vanish behind them. When you empty vanish behind them, they don't turn around. You don't turn around. You can't do anything here. You suffer.
You get fucked,
looking
dude.
the wrong way.
Yep.
You can't do a special. You fly the wrong way. You can't throw a jab. You can try to double jump, but you're just gonna block. There's a huge issue here. Huge issue.
I think the only way to counterplay this is to use a frame 1 anti-air move, like Vegeto's grab, Baby's grab. Android 16 in this scenario can EX command grab out. But that's still fucked up. Mixy Wixie? Exactly. Mixy Wixie.
You're just at the mercy of what your opponent's gonna do.
And also, by the way, as a reminder, if you use that option, you have access to Super Dash because technically you haven't used that option. Right? You're not locked out of Super Dash when you empty vanish. So Spark, empty vanish, if they do anything besides Spark themselves, you can Super Dash them and then jail them to the ground with your buttons or your assist. I can't,
you
bro.
already burned your spark. You're kind of screwed.
Yeah, you're screwed.
Kind of.
Yeah,
It's just a terrible situation.
Yeah,
to be
you're
in.
screwed.
The next issue we have is empty vanish. It is
empty
a
vanish.
tracking move that ends up behind your opponent. Costs 1 bar. Not that big of a deal with how easy you build meter in this game. You can call your assist empty vanish. All of a sudden they get hit, and now you just get all your bar back and more that you just spent. criminal. I spent a bar, I got 2 back, I opened you up. I completely skipped neutral. No effort on my part. I throw out a full screen assist. Boom. Neutral be damned. Another thing that you can do much easier with Spark is happy birthday the opponent. Without Spark, it's much harder to...
Oh my god, this is 18 mechanics. I forgot about it. I forgot about Sparky making it easier to happy birthday. That's 18 mechanics, bro. Oh my god.
The combo when getting 2 characters or 3. Sometimes you can get 3 because for some reason assist characters don't have the same hit stun.
They don't.
And blowback that the point character does. So
I put that in my top 5 things I want changed about the game. I did a video about that for this current patch's, like, my wish list for the current patch, and one of the things I said was making the hit stop or the hit stun on assist just more consistent to where happy birthdays are way more common, and because it's just super hard to punish like any type of assist that isn't a lariat assist. Lariat assists are kind of easy to punish because they go like literally, they go in like one direction and they carry themselves with the actual hitbox. Beam assists are hard to punish. Tracking assists like Janemba, Baby are really hard to punish. Assists with fast recovery like Krillin A are hard to punish. Like 90, I would say like probably like 90 to like 95 assists in the game are really difficult to punish. It was like making it easier to happy birthday would go a long way in this game, but apparently they don't want characters to die that fast while adding more ways to kill your opponent. I don't know. I
believe it's intentionally designed to be very difficult to do.
It's stupid.
Thanks to empty vanish, you could just vanish, keep them in, super whatever, make them explode, keep them in. As you can see, they didn't flip out as they would have if I didn't have Spark. I would have had to have cut the combo shorter to keep them in. I lose damage, I lose meter gain. Spark fixes that issue. It alleviates the problem.
Basically.
Another thing Spark does is recover blue life. You sparked, you're getting your blue life.
Did I count recover blue life? Yeah, I did. So we're still at 18.
It just doesn't stop there. In this game, for some reason, when you're in Spark and you're getting hit, you get your health back. So in the original combo without 16 being in Spark, he was dead here. But thanks to being in Spark and still getting health back, even after getting hit, you recover the life, you stay alive, you have a second chance to do something, to make a comeback of some sort, which is insane to me.
Hold on, let me plug in my phone real quick. Give me a moment. We're at 18 mechanics, by the way. 18 comeback mechanics. We're at motherfucking 18. You guys think that's too many comeback mechanics? You guys think so? You guys think 18 comeback mechanics is enough? You guys think so? Alright, I'm back.
Why are you getting health back when you're getting hit? Absurd. But it gets even better. Another thing that Sparks unlocks is jump cancelable normals.
Yep.
And I'm gonna turn on my input so you don't call me a big fat phony. So as you can see, I'm hitting buttons and holding up. I am not jumping. I'm not in Spark. I can't do it. When I am in Spark, all of a sudden I can jump out of stuff. I can do this button, heavy, air dash, jump in, jump out. That's insane. That's absurd. That everything just becomes jump cancelable, including air moves, right? Even your key blast becomes jump cancelable. But they have to hit. You have to hit the opponent. That is the caveat, but it's not a very big one. Now, not only do you get access to jump canceling things on the air, on the ground, you can also air dash cancel them. You can't ground dash cancel normals, but you can air dash air hits, which gives
I forgot about that too. 19. We're at 19. We're at 19 mechanics.
you a 50-50. You land this, am I gonna dash? Am I just gonna land and do crouching light if I have a low light, or am I gonna land and do a crouching medium? Insane. And some characters have 2 air dashes, so Gogeta 4 can do this.
Yep.
That's insane. That's actually nuts. Like, no one's blocking. You're not blocking.
No,
You just
that was that 4 overheads, JM, light, dash, light. That's 5 overheads. That's 5 that you have to block in succession. Oh my god, 19 comeback mechanics in Dragon Ball FighterZ. So far, he's not done with his video yet. Let's see if he calls out anything else that I missed.
Up in real time. And just to add, it doesn't matter if it's on hit or block. You can do it off both.
Yeah.
As long as you're in Spark. And you have an air dash or a double jump or a jump available. It doesn't matter. The Spark chain keeps rolling. When you're in Spark,
keep rolling.
You get extra meters. So here's a regular Trunks combo.
We counted this in my original
Spark.
15, so.
It's gonna do a decent amount of meter gain. About 1.5 bars. That's pretty good. But if I do this same combo in
He's gonna build 3
Spark,
bars. He's gonna build 3 bars.
where I get 200% meter gain, this is how much I build.
He's gonna get 3 bars and he can end the combo with level 3.
As you can see, I've already passed the old threshold. 3 bars instead of 1.5 bars.
Yeah, basically 3
little
bars.
less
Yeah.
Negligible. So you get extra meter on top of.
And I'm pretty sure in this scenario, Trunks can actually dash up and then level 3 so he can get that little bit of extra meter. I'm pretty sure Trunks can do that. So you might say, oh, that's not technically doubling your meter. It's double the meter. It's double the meter. Look at that. Come on now. Look at that. Double the meter. Come on.
Everything else that you already get.
And by the way, this is level 1 sparking. This is not max out sparking where you get double meter. You just get double meter inherently. Like what?
But there's still more things that Spark has to offer, and we're gonna keep talking about.
Yeah, we're gonna keep talking about it.
The way Spark makes assists better is that when you call an assist when you're not in Spark, they don't recover. As you can see, my assists aren't regenerating.
Wait, what? I didn't. Wait, no, wait.
The block string
Are we at 19 mechanics?
If I'm in Spark, they will regenerate as soon as they leave the screen.
I didn't know about this. Oh my god. Did we act 19? Wait, is this 19 or 20 mechanics? 20 comeback mechanics? 20 so far? 20 comeback mechanics in one game. Bro.
So your strings and your pressure, everything is just accentuated.
I didn't even know about the assist change. I didn't even know about that.
By a million. And again, it's not just in a block string, it's also on hit. If you're in a combo, look, Gogeta Red is coming back now. You could do combos long enough to where one of your assists comes back in time. You could end in Dragon Rush. That's
Bro, I forgot about this. I didn't even know that your assist regenerates
and then I got
in sparking
in a combo.
Oh my god.
That's kind of sick without the kind of, but also kind of crazy. The way specials work in this game is you cannot do a special into another special unless the character is designed in that way, which Gogeta's not. I can't do any other special after this initial special, right? In Spark, this was in the recent patch that came out a week ago. You can now special in Spark. Crazy. This is allowed. You could do crazy stuff. L flip, lariat, M flip, EX lariat, EX flip, land, command grab.
Like what?
Scary.
Bro, who thought of this? Now to be fair, this is probably not a true block string what he just did here. You could probably 2H the 214H here, or 2H to the 214. Actually, you probably can't 2H to 214 because those are like, what, 9 frame startup? Actually, I'm not sure if it's a true string,
You could
but
do crazy stuff. L flip.
I don't know if he has the bot set to mash here. If this is a true block string all the way through, bro.
Lariat, M flip, EX lariat, EX flip, land, command grab.
Like, and if Gogeta 4 has all 7 of his levels, you just die. You literally just die in this scenario. Look at this shit again. Reminder, Gogeta 4 has a mechanic where he can one-shot you. And he can do command grab into the super and kill you. Look at this.
You could do crazy stuff. L flip.
This is -2 into a lariat that probably frame traps. So the only thing you can probably do in this scenario is DP. You probably can't 2H. So if you don't DP or reflect here, you're fucked. But even if you reflect, he could do medium lariat and get back in. So, and then do this into what? This is +3? This is +3. This you could probably 2H. You could probably 2H the lariat into medium flip. So if you don't 2H this, he's +3.
Flip EX.
And to EX lariat, which he is -4 here.
Lariat.
But then he has this, which is +3 again. You probably can't 2H that.
Flip.
Lands into command grab.
Command grab.
And if he's at level 7, you die.
Very scary
just die.
situation to be in. Some characters like 16 actually have an infinite block string, so let me put you guard first only. Figured out 16's infinite block string. So as we can see here, the opponent is guard first.
Sorry about that. Technically not an infinite because he has to spend meter for this, but
only. That means if there is a gap, they will get hit. So if you do this infinite correctly, I messed it up. Well, is it difficult or do I just not know the timing? Look at that chip damage by the
Bro, look at that. Look at that. Now to be fair, well, honestly, this will only show up if you don't have sparking or you don't have meter, because most of the time you're either gonna guard cancel this, or if you have spark, you're gonna spark out of this, right? But the fact that this even exists at all is a problem. Look at that. He had what did he have? Like 4 bars left when he messed up, and he's doing EX cancel, so he can do this 14 times in a row. He can do this 14 times in a row. So he messed up here. He had 3.5 bars, so he could do this 7 more times. He could do this 7 more times. And look at bro's health. That's a clean, what, 40% health? 40% chip damage? 40% chip damage from 1 block string. If he probably used all of his meter, it probably would have been around like the 60%, 70% range of pure chip damage. Pure chip damage. Like, bro.
Look at that chip damage, by the way. That's all guaranteed unless they guard cancel, spark, guard cancel, vanish.
Yep.
So specials being canceled into specials introduce a lot of wonky and crazy situations, which the game, I guess it just needed more of. Another thing they added to Spark in this last patch is being able to super dash cancel specials.
Yep.
As you can see, and I'll turn my inputs on so you can see I'm not a phony. I can super dash this. If I enter Spark, I can now super dash it, which it will have its uses. What are they? You could do special into super dash into a mix-up because of everything that Spark lets you do. Now, another thing to get into, which goes in tandem with that, is the super dash buff in Spark. So if you notice here,
right, I forgot about that too. Bro, we're at 21 system. We're at 21 comeback mechanics. I forgot about that. If you get hit while you're grounded by super dash, you will actually stay standing. They changed that, I think, at the beginning of season 3 or something, like season 3.5. in previous patches, if you got hit by Super Dash and Sparking, you would pop up, and like the only thing you could get is like maybe like a button into special knockdown. Now, if you get hit by Sparking and you're grounded, it restands you, so now you can get a full B&B.
In Spark, I bounce away. My moves will probably whiff unless they're big enough, just like my jump light. My jump light whiffs. But if you're in Spark, that changes. All of a sudden, there's no pushback.
It happens on block 2. I forgot about that.
Just stay in your face. So if I do a lariat, then I decide a super dash, and then I hit my button, I can air dash cancel it and go to town now. So you can see where the mix-up lies, how it's very potent, how it's
21 comeback mechanics.
You do a full screen move, or mostly full screen move. Air dash, cancel the super dash button, the follow-up button from the super dash. Then you mix them up, you hit them, gain all that meter, knock down. Bunch of stuff to unpack here. But there's still a couple things left to talk about. Spark also affects blue life recovery.
Yep.
So this is a combo, not in Spark. We're gonna look at how much blue life you get at the end of this. It should be 25, 30% blue life, something like that. So that's about 25% blue life, roughly, give or take, a few percent. Now, when you're in Spark, notice how much less blue life and more damage I'm doing, by the way. I do more damage as well, which usually more damage would equate to more blue life. It's just how it works. But when you're in Spark, 10%, 12, another comeback mechanic. Even if you tag out, you're not gonna get much health back.
Oh my god, bro.
Spark, you're not gonna have that much health in the first place. That's a lot. Now there is one thing left that Spark does, and it combos with Limit Break. And remember, just to show, let's show up the damage info. You do 700 damage normally. Spark gives you a 20% damage buff, just like Limit Break, but this also can be combined with the Limit Break damage.
Yep.
Now it doesn't give you a 40% buff, but you do get 30% damage. So this is another reason to save Spark for your very last character, if you opt to do so. Your hits, let's do the same combo that I did earlier, that already do a ton of damage, are gonna do even more damage, because you're doing 30% damage now. This very simple, unoptimized combo did 85%.
You just died. You died
got
there.
Even less blue life.
And by the way, level 1 to level 3 exists. He could have done like what, 9,300 damage there if he did level 1 to level 3. Just saying.
How does that work? I don't understand.
There's an odd paradox happening, which is that Gen Z has objectively...
I believe that's all the things that Dragon Ball has to offer when it comes to a comeback mechanic. I think the comeback mechanics in Dragon Ball are stronger than X Factor, which is insane to say.
Yeah, my count was 21 comeback mechanics to X Factor's, what, like 5? 5 mechanics? You got damage, speed, doesn't degrade on hit stop, has some invincibility on startup. I think that's it for X Factor. Oh, I guess also it gets stronger with less characters. So that's 5 mechanics, right? So Sparking gets stronger with less characters, double meter, special cancel and special cancel into super dash, super dash restands. Fuck, there's so many mechanics to Sparking. You can do it on block. It helps you with happy birthdays. I'm trying to think. recover blue life. I think that's it. Oh yeah, it doesn't stop on hit stop like in Marvel 3. And I think there might be one more mechanic to sparking that I'm missing. Oh yeah, you can air dash. You can air dash cancel. You can jump cancel any normal. So we're at 11 mechanics for sparking alone, by the way, for sparking alone. I think there might be like 2 more mechanics I'm missing here. Actually, I think that might be it. 11. So yeah, so we got 11 mechanics for sparking, and there might be more, but I'm gonna lowball it and say 11 mechanics to sparking. Then you have Shenron, who has 4 wishes, so that's 15 mechanics. Each wish counting as 1 mechanic. And then we got Limit Break, which is damage, lowers blue life, level 1 to level 3, pauses your spark timer, and what else does Limit Break do? Oh yeah, it gives you meter on first entry, on your first character. Oh, well, obviously it's your first character, because it's your last character. So that's 20 comeback mechanics, and that might be a low ball because I'm pretty sure I'm missing 1 or 2 mechanic in sparking. So if we're going for the high ball of 22 to 23 mechanics in the game compared to Marvel 3's X Factor, which has like what, 5 comeback mechanics versus 21 as a low ball in fighters. Yeah, sparking. Yeah.
Because X Factor is such a strong comeback mechanic, but there are ways to deal with it. You can run away from the opponent, you can fly away on incoming, you can kill them before they can even use X Factor, you can snap back the X Factor on reaction, do your 2-frame reversal move. There's ways to deal with X Factor if it does get popped, and ways to prevent it. But Spark, you can Spark bait it.
Oh, right. Empty Vanish to Spark. That's right. Empty Vanish. And then, fuck. There was another mechanic. Another one. There was another one. There's another one. Oh, yeah. Assist, recover. Faster. So yeah, 23 confirmed in the game mechanics for Dragon Ball FighterZ. 23 in total.
But they're still going to be able to use it. Oh, you know what? Another thing that Spark actually does that I forgot to mention. If you have a DP, so we're gonna make you block, you can empty vanish your reversal option.
I forgot about that too. Was it 24? 24 mechanics?
That usually when you do decide to vanish, you get 2H. So originally, this is what it would look like. You do your wake up option, you vanish, you get punished. You're in Spark, all of a sudden it's mind punish. Oh, you tried to 2H me? Sorry, little bro. Options. Sorry, little bro. So I think this just further shows that Spark, or the comeback.
All right, so let's see how many they heat count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So he counted 18 mechanics here. Oh my god, I forgot to count this one. I counted 25 in my 25 is my final number then. Damage buff, right? Super dash no longer balances out as counted that, counted that, counted that, counted that, counted that, counted that. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. 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 He didn't count like the Shenron wishes separately here. He didn't count some Limit Break's exclusive changes. So like roughly 23 to 25. 23 to 25 comeback mechanics in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Mechanics in Dragon Ball are more absurd and egregious than X Factor, which is insane to say. I thought X Factor was the comeback mechanic of all time.
Yeah.
But I now think that Spark is the comeback mechanic of all time.
It is.
When you add everything together, I don't think any game will ever top its comeback factor. And if you think otherwise, please let me know. Let me know in the comments. What's your favorite comeback?
Yeah, as a whole, I don't think there's any game that has better comeback mechanics than Dragon Ball. It's absurd. 23 minimum to 25 comeback mechanics in one game. In one motherfucking game. One game. And X Factor has like what, five mechanics built into it? 5, maybe 6. Compared to 25 in Dragon Ball? Dude. Yeah, what's up, Thespian? Sorry, I didn't see you comment before. This is your second YouTube channel. You back up. Did you literally put everything on one email account? I mean, it's still smart to have a backup, but damn. What is this? This is a video about sparking and how it compares to other comeback mechanics in fighting games. It just kept getting worse. I think my original list was 17 comeback mechanics that I could count. By the end of this video, I counted up to 25 comeback mechanics in the game. And Marvel 3 has 5. Well, 5 and 1, because X Factor is connected to all of those mechanics. But if we're counting the mechanics themselves, Marvel has 5. And Dragon Ball has 25 comeback mechanics built into 3 overarching mechanics. So sparking is one overall mechanic, limit break is another overall mechanic, and then summoning Shenron is another overall mechanic. So within those 3 mechanics, there are 25 things that the game does for you to help you come back. And Marvel has 1 mechanic with 5 things that it does. Roughly 5, 4, 6, around that number. Dragon Ball has 3, but also has 23 to 25 mechanics built in as a whole. So that's the whole point of this video here.
Comeback mechanic. What's your most hated comeback mechanic? What they could do to future comeback mechanics? I want to hear it all.
Honestly, if I had to pick what is my favorite comeback mechanic that I've ever experienced in a fighting game, it would be the cube system in DNF Duel. Now, once again, the cube system varies between characters. There's obvious gold cube users, and I'm mostly talking about gold cube here because clear cube, like I said, is more of a stat boost. Once again, they vary between characters. Some characters get a speed boost. Some characters get MP regeneration. Some characters heal. Some characters gain their gray life passively or more passively. It just depends, right? Each cube is different, but the overall whole mechanic as a whole, I like than pretty much any other comeback mechanic in any other fighting game I've played. I don't like limit break at all, fundamentally. Shenron is a cool comeback mechanic because it's very proactive. You have to go out of your way to get it. Sparking is kind of in the middle. Now, I mean, sparking as it is definitely a mechanic I don't like. but sparking like around like what was it? Like was it season 2 where you could do it on block? I think season 2 sparking was probably the best version of sparking, if you could believe it. Season 2 was definitely the best version of sparking. And then season 3 just went to fucking shit because limit break was added. Other limit break not limit break, comeback mechanics. I think BB tag, Renaissance was what they called it. I think that mechanic is fine. It allows you to, I'm pretty sure it allows you to special cancel into your supers. I think you're allowed to passively gain a meter. And then also your meter cap is also increased. I'm pretty sure the max meter you can have in BB tag is 4 bars. And then with Renaissance, I think it increases to 7. I think that's all it does. I think it's special cancel in the supers, increases your meter. Well, it passively builds meter, and then your meter gain is, your meter cap is increased. Skullgirls, I don't think Skullgirls has a comeback mechanic. If it does, it's very minute to where it doesn't really matter. What other fighting games have I had with a comeback mechanic? I guess Street Fighter 6 technically has a comeback mechanic in the Super, but what other games have comeback mechanics? Guilty Gear Strive. I guess your burst would be a comeback mechanic. I think burst and Strive is fine. Melty Blood has the moon system. I think that's a good mechanic overall. So like most comeback mechanics are actually pretty decent to well balanced overall, I would say. Like obviously there are characters that take advantage more than others, but I think overall out of the fighting games that I've played, there hasn't been like a comeback mechanic where I'm like, this is like stupid. Like this actually is like a horrible mechanic. Sparking and Limit Break are like the worst that I've ever experienced. It's maddening how good Sparking is and Limit Break is. It's maddening. But yeah, I'm going to put the link of this video in chat, so be sure to subscribe to Cloud805 for this video. I'll put it in chat. Be sure to like the video, subscribe, all that good stuff. Okay, so we're done with that. I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break. And hopefully I can get in touch with TAC and we can begin some Dragon Ball FighterZ nonsense and, you know, have some good old fun. All right, guys, I will see you guys in about 10 minutes or so. So, don't go anywhere. Or maybe go use the bathroom or get something to eat or something. I don't know. Alright, looks like it's gonna take Tech a couple of minutes to get his PS5 set up, so what I'm going to do is I'm gonna brainstorm some teams that I want to play. And we have a little bit of variety. I don't want to do random battles today, but I do want to play my own team. So obviously, my main team has changed a little bit. I'm now running Krillin A, just to see, because the Sense of Being buff was a very drastic change that now I think, not that A assist wasn't good before, but now it's really good. It feels like I have to run it. And this team is more neutral based than anything, so it's a good change. Vegito A also got buffed as well. Easier to confirm off of. So this team is like purely neutral, and the only mix it really has is off like level 3 knockdowns. But everyone here builds meter, so it won't be like hard to gain meter with this team to level 3. Another team, I definitely want to try out Blue Vegeta again. I don't know what team I would run him with though. I'm going to do 3 main teams for today. Goku, Mini Goku. I'm not running Goku. Yeah, welcome back, Eric. Oh, I should probably change my thing on Twitch. Dragon Ball. I don't know who I want to run with. Like, maybe like run my old Season 2 team. This team is really good now. Like, really good. Like, Blue Vegeta, Jiren, Krillin is really freaking good. Like, really, really good. So I might play this team again. And then maybe like a third team would be, I really want to try out Yamcha. Yamcha looks really fun to play now. Obviously I'm gonna have Krillin on my team, but like I don't know who else. Like there's so many characters I want to try. Like I want to try out 16 because he is really, really good right now. Gogeta 4 is a character I want to look into. Roshi got some decent buffs as well. Bardock, sadly, did not get anything. Trunks looks really strong. So I definitely want to run Krillin and Yamcha together. I don't know who else I would pick though. I would say Piccolo, but this team would like have like no like point character neutral. Well, actually, maybe maybe if I run a team like this. This could be an interesting team, actually. Hold on. I want to investigate it. This team could actually be pretty fun. This is definitely like the most out there team. Like I never really trained that seriously with like Yamcha after like season 1. I never really trained that hard with Yamcha. Piccolo I never really played like seriously at all. So this would be like the team like I'm least familiar with. What is it? Is it? Oh, it's 3S. Okay. It's 5H6S. Yeah, something like that. And honestly, this team is really good because, like, look at the type of shit you can do. Like, you can do, like, Piccolo's orb. Like, you can do orb. So orb into orb. Oops, hold on. And then cover yourself with Yamcha and then still have an orb left. Like, that is so silly, bro. And then you still have the orb behind you to, like, do pressure. And then you can probably, like, sandwich them as well. You do this. Like, dude, that is so silly. Like, this team, definitely, probably not even a top tier team, but, like, this shit is, like, super silly. Like, look, what, like, bro. Just sandwich them and then, like, he's +7. Like, bro. Like, what? Like, dude. Like, what the fuck? And then I'm pretty sure you can do something like this. And, like, Piccolo could just get, like, free, well, not free, but, like, 50-50 off that. Like, this team is actually, like, pretty good. Like, I'm kind of here for it. I'm kind of here for it. This Dragon Rush. The only thing that's going to be hard about this team, I think, is going to be playing neutral. Obviously, with, like, Yamcha as a point, you have, like, you know, Beam plus Orb here. But I think Yamcha himself is going to have a hard time dealing with, like, all this stuff. Piccolo, obviously Super Dash plus Yamcha is strong. He's going to have Orb into Beam. So, like, neutral is going to be a... I don't want to say it's going to be hard neutral, but it's definitely not going to be, like, the most conventional Dragon Ball neutral. You're here? Okay. So I think I'm going to play this team first, because I'm, like, I think this team could really be a lot of fun. And then I'll swap back to my SSJ Vegeta team. Where's Yamcha at? Oh, there he is. Yamcha. Piccolo. And then Krillin. I hope you don't mind, Tech. I'll be playing like a brand new team, so like I'm not gonna be good at all. Well, I'm not good to begin with, but you know, I hope you don't mind. I'll be very experimental here. Alright, I gotta remember how to play these two characters. Well, I don't know how to play them, but I'm gonna freaking lowball it. I'm gonna say fuck it. Oh wow! Your Piccolo is definitely way better than mine. Oh, I don't have my spark button. God damn it. Every time. That doesn't work. Tech, I am just balling this shit, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I died from a dropped combo. Yeah, this is the Dragon Ball I remember. This is the Dragon Ball I remember.
This is Super Saiyan Blue. Remember it well. Get ready. Get out of my way. What? The 16. What's up there? What's going on? Take Krillin. It's on now. Hey. Wide open. Get out of my way. What? Yeah. Feels better, doesn't it? Leaving behind everything unnecessary. Get ready! Vegeta! You ready? How do you like This isn't even the full extent of my power.
Are you ready? Let's go!
Don't toy with me, gonna be alright? Hey! Bang! Wide open!
That's all I can show you! Krillin! Start now! Hey! Eat this!
Take me, Kamehameha! Not going anywhere! Hey! Eat this! Ready for this? Let's go! Special
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Get out of here, baby! Don't expect to get a thanks from me. This battle has only made me stronger.
Get ready! Let's go!
Vegeta! You ready? No way out! No way out! Take 16! Sit down! Bring it on! Sit down! Sit down! There's no escape! Hell's on grenade! Alright! Ready for this? Special beam! Take the dive! You ready? Get out of my way! No way out! Special beam! Get out of my way! Take it! 16! Take it! Sit down! Special beam! Bring it on. Try this in here. Try this how you like nowhere. Sit down. Toy with me. What? You ready? It's here. You ready? Take it! Take it! There! You ready? There's no escape. Alright, ready for this? Special beam! This is it!
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Vegeta!
You can
Keep firing! Wide open! No escape! Get out of my Right, you! My power was made to protect that which is precious.
all or nothing.
Sit down! You ready? Sit down! There's no escape. Down you go. It's over. Special one-on-one suits me. No way out. Forgive me.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Get out of my way. Let's go.
Spin! But then,
You ready? Sit down! Special beam! Exterminating! sorry, but I cannot allow myself to be dismantled yet.
Ready?
Saw that coming. Get through. No way out. How do you like You ready? Get back here. Hell's over. So that I'll show you my full power. Get out of my This is Super Saiyan Blue. Remember it well.
Get ready.
It's on now. What? Close. All right. Bang. Wide open. Not going anywhere. There's one down. Over here. Saw that coming. Spear ball. Special beam. Get in here. Go to What? Exterminating! This is it! Special forgive me. Here's where the fun begins! 16! Vegeta! Be alright? You ready?
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Like that? Like that? Bam!
You can do better.
You ready?
Saw that one.
Assist you.
Like that.
Fine, I got this. power.
Get ready. Fight it out.
Don't toy with me. You ready? No way out. Wide open arms.
Not going anywhere. Hey, Wolf Bang. Gonna be all right. Amazing. Wolf Bang. Not going anywhere. Spear ball.
Ready for this? Special beam. Forgive me. I alone am more than enough.
Like that. Try this one. What?
Assist me.
What's going on?
Scale of 1 to 10. I'll give you a 3. All right, it's my turn. Scale of 1 to 10. This is it. One-on-one suits me. Special take a dive. I alone am more than enough. Over here. Too slow. You ready? Over here. Over here. On the scale of that, don't make me laugh. What you looking for? This is Super Saiyan Blue. Remember it well.
Are you ready? Fight it out. Take Krillin.
You ready? Sit down. I saw that coming. Hit below. Assist me. You ready? Sit down. How do you like this? I'll show you. How do you like this? Try to get ready. Try to. How do you like no way? Down. Sit down. Saw that coming. Try this on for size. One-on-one suits me. No, where's he? There. What? There's no escape. Those are grenades. Try and surpass me if you can. It won't be easy.
Are you ready? Fight it out! Krillin! It's on now! Eat this! Take this! Over here! Go!
The offer some help.
Take this! Not going anywhere! Eat this!
Try harder. No escape. Wide open. Here goes. Move. I need to offer some help. How do you like What? No way out! There! What? Take my leg! Take it! What?
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Get out of my way! You ready? How do you like this? You ready? You made so much noise that the birds flew away.
Ready?
Take the wide open! Take it! There!
Not even close! Not going anywhere! Hey! Eat this!
Wide open!
Get out of here!
On a scale of 1 to 10. One-on-one seems to be This is Super Saiyan Blue. Remember it well.
Get ready! Don't toy with me! Dang it! Let's do this! Like that! Try harder. Wide open! Let's go! New time! Wide open! Try harder. Over here! Back of this! Fine, I got this. Piccolo! Is that all you've got? Uncle! One-on-one since we... On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give you a 3. Take a dive! What the hell? Get off! What's on a scale of 1 to 10? Special we are at a completely different level from a year ago. Ready? To Krillin! Get him on wide open! 16! No way out! Bring it on! Bring it on! Try this on the side! One-on-one since we... You ready? There's no escape. Hell's afraid. Krillin! Vegeta! Special beat! Here goes! Take it! Get out while you can! Like that! Like that! You ready? Beat is here! How do you look? Nowhere! Take a dive! Here goes. All right. Special how do you like that? Ready? To Krillin! 16!
Bring it on. Try to bring it on. Try to no one. Sit down. Sit down. You made so much noise that the birds flew away. You ready? You ready? My power was made to protect that which is precious.
Not going anywhere.
Enough! Get out of my way! Take it! You ready? No way out! There! I saw that coming! Wide open! 1 to 10. Assist wide open. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give you a 3. You're good. All right. Show you what I can do. Take it. How do you like that? No way out. Bring it on. Try this. No way. How do you like that? Get back here. Special beam cancer. Get out of my way. Think again. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Special beam. Time to die. You ready? Sit down. Sit down. There's no escape. You ready? Try this on the side. How do you like that? Are you ready? You ready? How do you like this? How do you like no way? You ready? You ready? No way. Get back here. All right. Ready for this? Special beam. One-on-one 6 meters. How do you like it? Sit down. Sit down. No way. Sit down. Bring it on. Try that. No way. How do you like it? Sit down. There's no escape. All right. Special beam. You ready? Sit down. Sit down. Bring it on. Sit down. Get back here. Special beam cancer. You made so much noise. that the birds flew away. How do you like your groove? We are at a completely different level from a year ago. Bring it on. Get back here. All right. Special Bring it on. Beat it. Try and surpass me if you can. It won't be easy. Ready? Go! You ready?
Don't toy with me! Get out of my way! Take off! Done now! Take this! Saw that one! Piccolo! Saw that one! Like that!
One-on-one suits me. Ready for this? Special beat coming! Is that all you got? Able to offer some help. Wide open! I'll show you my full power! No escape! Wide open! No escape! Watch out! Time to die!
Alright, it's my turn! Take this! Over here! Take this! Take this!
Sorry, but I cannot allow myself to be dismantled yet.
Are you ready? Don't toy with me, alright? Over here! What you looking at? Watch! I'll give you Go to hell! What you looking at? Let's go!
One-on-one suits me. Wide open! You'll pay! Let's go! Wide open! Time to die!
Let's do this! Like that! What's going on? Get out of here! What you looking at? Piccolo! What you looking What's that?
One-on-one suits me.
Get out of my way!
How do you like this? We are at a completely different level here.
You okay?
Get out of my way! Special
Your mission. Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
It's wide open.
Saw that one.
Let's go. This is it.
You can do better.
How do you like this? Take it. Get out of my way. Show you what
Yeah.
Get out of my way.
Like that.
What in the?
Like that. Not through you yet.
More than enough. But it's one to 10.
You can do better.
Out of my sight. Try and surpass me if you can. It won't be easy. Wide open.
Take this.
You're sick here.
All right.
No. Get out of my way. How do you like this? How do you like nowhere? Nowhere. How do you like this?
All right.
Wide open.
Take this.
Get out of my way.
Bang. All right. Take this. It's on now. Bang. Ready for this?
Watch it.
Take this. All right. Come on. It's on now.
I'll show you.
Crap.
Wide open now. Sit down. Take it. Take it. Don't twitch it. One-on-one suits me. I may be able to offer some your mission.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up. Saw that one. You can do better. I'm not doing it yet.
Wide open. Down you go. Get out of my way. You. Alright, my power was made to protect that which is precious.
It's all or nothing. Let's go.
No way out.
What's on now?
Wide open. I may be able to offer some help. Get out of my way. Wide open.
It's on now. Bang.
Wide open. How do you like this? Take a dive. Forgive me. Here's where the fun begins.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Let's go. Just out of your way. Wide open. Show you what I can do. Let's just get them 1 to 10. Solar flare. On a scale of 1 to 10. I'll show you what I can do. Don't expect to get a thanks from me. This battle has only made me stronger.
All or nothing. Go! It's gonna be alright. It's on now. Take this. It's gonna be alright. coming. Wide open. Not going anywhere. Let's do this. Got some more. Ready for this? More than enough. Wide open. Hey. Bang. Here goes. Here goes. Bang. Shut down. No way out. Crap. Overheat. Take this. Not going anywhere. On a scale of 1 to 10. Watch it. Let's do this. Like that. Like watch it. That's enough. Eat this into me. Yeah. Solar flare. What you look at? What's going on? What's going on? Go to hell! On a scale of 1 to How do you like this? Take this! Take it! Next time! What you looking at? On a scale of 1 to 2. Try and surpass me if you can. It won't be easy. It's all or nothing.
You ready? How do you like that? Take it! Bring it on! Sit down! How do you like that? How do you like this? Try to bring it on! No one, no way!
It's on now!
Over here! Sir! Hey! Sir! Watch me! Bang! Wide open!
Be all right?
Watch it! On a scale of 1 to 10. On a scale of 1 to 10.
Get over here! Be all right?
Over here!
Yeah!
I'll give you a few.
Get off!
Here! Don't toy with me! 1 to 10. One-on-one suits me. Special beat! Ready for this? Special beat! I may be able to offer some help. Parry! Let's go!
scale of 1 to 10.
Try this one! Look at this! Solar flare! Spin! Solar flare!
Don't expect to get a thanks from me. This battle has only made me stronger.
Are you ready?
Try and surpass me if you can. It won't be easy.
You're not going anywhere. It's on now. Over here. It's on now. What's going on? Here goes. All right. It's a special beat. Ready for this?
Rusty yet.
Get ready! Go! Krillin! Toy with me! Get out of here! Oops, take this!
You ready?
Get out of my way!
You ready?
Get back here!
All right. How do you like this? Too slow. Over here.
It's gonna be all right.
Bring it on.
You okay? Get out of my way! Take it!
You ready?
Special beat!
Try it. You ready? Try it. No one. How do you like this? Get back here. All right.
Special beat!
See how you like this. Hells.
Just as we go! Let's go! Uncle!
Now you're dealing with me.
Special beam exterminating. One-on-one suits me. This is it. No escape. Fire. This is it.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Let's go. Just relax. I do not take life for granted.
All or nothing. Take the knee, all right? Big roll.
Too slow. Vegeta. No way out. What? How you like this? Try to cheer. How you like no way? Bring it on.
It's all right, Chummy.
Wide open.
Take the shot. Don't toy with me. Dang it.
You ready?
It's all right, Chummy. Take it off. Not going anywhere. Be all right. Stop. Not even close.
One-on-one suits me. Ready for this? Special beam. Special beam. Wide open. Special beam.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Wide open.
I'm not through with you yet.
No escape. You made so much noise that the birds flew away.
All or nothing. Not going anywhere. Take this. I'll show you crap. much noise that the birds flew away.
It's all or nothing. Not going anywhere. It's on now. How do you like this? Don't toy with me. Over here. Special big one-on-one suits me. Wide open. No way out. How do you like this? No way out. How do you like that? No way out. Your mission. Oh boy, looks like I'm up. Solar flare! Try this one! Solar flare! But wide Solar flare! Solar flare! Try this one! Solar flare! You can do better. Saw that one.
There's no escape. I see potential here, but there's a long, long road ahead.
Are you ready?
Yo, take this, all right? Take this! Take 16!
Dang it!
How do you like this?
Not going anywhere!
Is that all you got? How do you like this? You ready? How do you like nowhere? One-on-one suits me. How do you like that? Next time, scale of 1 to 10, I'll give you a 3. Go to hell! Go to hell! Scale of 1 to this is it. Special what else? Think again. coming. I've been saving this. How do you like it? Over here. Get on, get back here. Get out by your chin. What's going on? Like this. Try to get ready. Try to no one. How do you like this? Saw that one. Vegeta. How do you like this? You ready? Try this one for size. Get back here. Hell's grenade. Take a dart. Switch it. Ready for this? Special beam cannon! Full power! Bring it on! I'm not gonna help you next time! Scale of 1 to 10, I'll give you a 3. Get out of here! What you looking at? Don't you wide open! Get out of here! Go to hell! No way out! Over here! There! Sissy, what? Get off! This isn't even the full extent of my power! Wide open! You ready? No way out! No way out! Try this here! Try this! No one! How do you like this? No escape! How do you like this? Forgive me.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up.
Special beam cannon!
So let's ride this one! I'm not through with you yet! Over here! What's going on?
see potential here, but there's a long, long road ahead.
Ready? Go! Take the road! Not going anywhere! Hey! Take this! Take this! Not going anywhere! What?
Take it! That's it! Take the
Scale of 1 to 10. Go down! Pathetic! Get lost! Go down!
Special
Bring it on! You okay? Get out of my way!
You ready? I'm sorry, but my ability is greater than yours.
Get ready! Hit the road! Take this! Take this! Take this!
You ready? No way out! Sit there! No way out! It's here! Try to know what I Special You ready? Scale of 1 So much noise that the birds flew away.
All or nothing. Gonna be all right.
What you looking at? Get out of here! On a scale of 1 to 10, how many would you go to hell, baby? Go to hell! Get lost! Out of my sight! On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give you a 3. 1-on-1 suits me. To 10. I'll give you special. Bring it on. No way out. It's over.
It's like I'm up. Like that. Bend. What's going on?
This is it.
You can do better.
Get out of my way. Suppressing. No escape. Jordan. It's over. This isn't even the full extent of my power.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Take this.
Don't toy with me! Wide open! My power was made to protect that which is precious. Get ready! I saw that coming! It's on now! Wide open! No! Hey! No! No! Krillin! Wide open! Not even close! Go to hell! I may be able to offer some help. Let's go! One-on-one suits me. You ready? Your mission. Okay. Your mission. Over here. What in the hell? Let's go. Vegeta. Forgive me. Okay, how about bring it on. Like that? Yeah, no more fooling around. I'm not through with you yet. Over here. I'm afraid if you want to blame something, blame your own.
All or nothing.
Try harder. Stand the floor. I'll give you a You ready? Bring it on. Bring it on. Watch out. How you like this? Take it. You ready? Take it, die. No way out. What's going on? Get back here. All right. Ready for this? Special beam. See how you like that. Just try harder. Time to die. You made so much noise that the birds flew away. You ready? Close. It's on now, all right? Take Piccolo. So much noise that the birds flew away. Are you ready? Dang it! Bring it on! No way out! Dang it! Try this here! How do you like There's no escape. All right. Special Bring it on. No way out. Take it. You ready? Bring it on.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up. Go! Go that way, like that.
Get back here. All right. Take the gun. Here goes. You ready? How do you like that?
Are you ready?
Take the Bring it on.
Here goes.
May be able to offer some help here. This is Vegeta. Let's go. Wide open. Getting up. Get out of my way. This is it.
Alright, it's my turn. What's going on?
Don't you toy with me! Take it off! This isn't even the full extent of my power!
Ready? Let's go!
Don't toy with me! Take this!
Gonna be alright?
No! Take this! Take this! How do you like that?
Gonna be alright?
No one! How do you like that? Take this! No way out! Ready for this? Special beam! Here goes. What? Vegeta. What?
Let's do this!
You ready? Nowhere. Nowhere. I know you won't give up on this. One-on-one suits me. I'll show you this one. Get back here. Grenade. Here goes. You want to blame something? We see potential here, but there's a long, long road ahead.
Are you ready? Krillin!
Sit down! Vegeta! Wide open! You ready? No way out!
Krillin!
Sit down!
Wide open.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up. Saw that one. Like that.
I'll give you a 3. Try and surpass me if you can. It won't be easy.
It's all or nothing. Let's go.
You're not going anywhere. It's on now. Take it. Don't toy with me. Suppressing. What? Not even close. What's going on? No escape. Get out of here. Don't underestimate no way out. How do you like this? No way out. Time to die. Take it. Champs here. Bring it on. You ready? You ready?
Try this one.
What you looking at? Scale of 1 to 10. You're as good as on a scale of 1 to 10. Go to hell! My fight! No! If you want to blame someone, blame your own fate.
It's all or nothing.
Wide open! Bring it on! Not even close! You're parrying! Get out of here! Out of my sight!
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give you a 3. Go to hell! Get out of here! My sight! Go to hell! Bring it on! There's no escape. All right. Special forgive me. Still ready? Right now? You ready? No way! I know you won't give up on this. You ready? Try this. No one how you like this. Get back here. We are at a completely different level from a year ago. Get ready! Wide open! You ready? No way out! Look there! Not even close! Get back here! You ready? All right. How do you like Beat it! How do you like this? Try this on for size. Beat it! Bring it on! Try this on for size. Get out of us! Settle your gut! Ready for this? Special beat! Is that all you've got? You ready? Get back here! All right. Ready for this? Special beat! Forgive me. What's going on? Let's go. My power was made to protect that which is precious. It's all or nothing! Fight it out! Krillin! Take this! Take this! Not going anywhere! Get out of my way! You ready? How you like that? You ready? You ready? How you like There's no escape. All right.
Oh boy, looks like I'm up. I'm not through with you yet! Show you what What's going on?
You made so much noise that the birds flew away.
It's on now! What's going on? Wolfbang!
Bring it on! No way I give up on this. You ready? Here goes. All right. Special Take that! This is Super Saiyan Blue. Remember it well. Bring it on. Here you go. Not even close. Wolfbang. You're not going anywhere. It's on now. Like This is Super Saiyan Blue. Remember it well. Are you ready? Not go anywhere. Skrillex! Wide open. Take it. From here. It's on now. Wide open. It's on now. All right. Let's go. One-on-one suits me. Ready to do special now. Bring it on. How do you like this? Too sweet. How do you like there? Bring it on. No one. How do you like this? Don't toy with me. You'll die. That's just Get back here. All right. Exterminate. For victory. It's like I'm up. Like that. Drop in. Wide open. One to 10. Wide open. I'm sorry, but my ability is greater than yours. Get ready! Right, you! Bring it on! How do you like this? Don't twist this thing! Saw that coming! Is he alright? This level of power was created to destroy Goku.
Android 16, win!
Relax. I do not take life for granted.
Well, that happened. You can tell I don't know what the fuck I am doing with these freaking characters. Good lord. Lord have mercy on my soul. God damn it, Neutro's so goddamn hard with these characters. Holy shit. Yoink yoink.